Let me just... Let's do this. That's better. Are we counting? We are. Let's go. Just making sure we're live everywhere we're supposed to be live. Are we live? Yo, Rowie, yo, LMLGTO. What's good? Well, Jamie? What do you mean, well? Are we live yet? That's the question I always ask myself, Looney. Yeah. Hey, Finn. Hey, Swansong. Hey, GameCube. Hey, Silly Cat. Hey, Benjamin. Hey, Sanok. How's it going? Yo. I started when you're about to go to sleep. I'm sorry, the Filipino guy. I'm guessing it's a time zone diff, bro. I will try and mix up the times of streams, though. I have been thinking about it. The problem is that, like, with a mix of real life stuff, I can't stream during the day most of the time. I don't think the Discord ping has gone out. I'm just gonna grab it quick. But I am pretty hyped to talk about the new characters, guys. Pretty hyped to talk about new characters. If we don't have an incredibly cryptic teaser. Oh, right, for the new characters. Yeah. So Yixuan is coming in 2.0? Maybe. Yeah, no, she is. It does seem like she is, yeah. But she's also not the Void Hunter. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, was I wrong? That she probably wasn't coming in 2.0? Yeah. But also, we've got time to hype up the Void Hunter. And the reason why I was saying that it shouldn't be her is because, you know, I was kind of hopeful that we might have a little bit of time to hype up a Void Hunter. Yo, Gene Samples, thank you for the follow. Band Wizard, thank you for the follow. New icons for attribute and role. Oh, don't worry, we're going to talk about it. Yeah. Hey, Tony, what's good? 3 crafting Caesar will be tier 0 again. Yeah, but aren't we getting the Panda? Isn't the Panda going to be the same? I mean, he's going to be different, but he's physical defense. No? Apparently she's not a Void Hunter. Yeah, it does seem that way. Panda's an A rank. Could still be goated. 2.0 A rank versus 1.4 A rank. You know what I'm saying? When was Caesar? 1. She wasn't 1.4. She was like 1.2. 1.2. 1.2. 1.1? Maeve says 1.1. 1.2 JSM, okay. Yeah, somewhere around that. We can look it up. Look at Polka, she's pretty good at M6. Yeah, the problem is that, like, it's locked behind her Mindscape 6, you know? Oh, hang on, I need to send the... I'm just gonna ping YouTube. Oh my god, I didn't notice some of the background, like, singing in this. Oh my god, that's really good. It's really good. I need to send the go live. Live. Oh shit, it's gone again. I actually haven't done my Shiyu yet as well, guys, so we'll do that later. Sorry. I should have done this while we were yapping, but I got distracted by yapping. Surprise, surprise. The yapper did yapping. Oh, shit. Right. Good evening, fellow gooning yappers. That's how I should start everyone, right? When are Yixuan leakers coming? I think they're out. I don't cover leaks, but I think they're out. I would take everything with a grain of salt at this point, though, guys. We're still quite a ways out. I've heard conflicting things, so I've heard conflicting things. I want the panda. That's fair enough. Hey, Cobra. In a week, she was delayed in beta. Ah, okay, that makes more sense as well. Jamie James, thank you for the follow. The stream is not for whales and dolphins. It's for you, because you're a gooner, like... Oh my god, I have to do that intro at some point. I actually do. Okay, I'm gonna get the, Oh, I just got flashbang. I'm gonna get the info up. That'll be about right. What's going on with my hair, man? Skipping Astro was a horrible mistake. Yeah. Nothing's confirmed to the dev stream. Yeah, 100. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, apparently I'm not signed into... Oh, I'm not signed into YouTube here. Okay, we're gonna have to go this way. Okay, let's have a look. Shorts. Okay, can we just address something here? Can we just think about what's going on here? Can someone explain? Can someone explain what's happening here? What is this? Okay. Respectfully. A booba woman? Kung Fu Panda. Interesting. Okay. Gooners are crying. It's funny, though. It is funny. Okay. Music stop. Okay. Let's go. Let's have a look. Yixuan first, I think.
The most opportune moment was yesterday. It is the duty of mystics like ourselves to protect and to see.
Hang on, I wasn't recording. Let's pretend I didn't do that. Okay. Looking forward to Jack Black. The music is sick. Okay, but we haven't heard it yet. Okay, right, we'll go back in.
The most opportune moment was yesterday.
Guys, I'm not gonna be like, this is unnecessary.
Moment.
That is unnecessary. Come on. Like, why are we focusing? Not beating the allegations, boys. We're not beating them.
Was yesterday.
I mean, the button is void on her strength, that's for sure.
It is the duty of mystics like ourselves to protect and to seek.
It is the duty of mystics like ourselves to protect and to seek. Okay, so there's a couple of things here. I think in order to talk about them properly, we need to look at someone else's. So let's just open another short. And let's go and look at Miyabi's. Miyabi. Okay, so just...
Section 6.
Let's get to the point. So she's got a thing here. She also has a thing here, guys. this is not like a normal thing, and that was the Void Hunter logo, and she does have a different thing. Sure, there are a couple of things to... Indeed they are, Jamie. Indeed they are. Okay, but you see what I'm saying? And this isn't normal on everyone, right? Let's go back. Let's just look at another short for the intro for another character. Not Sambi, because her thing kind of hides what she's got. That's Bernice. Bernice Yanagi. Okay. Okay.
Hello, I'm Shiyu Yanagi, Deputy Chief of Section 6.
Okay, so yeah, like she doesn't have anything here. Whereas Miyabi had this, and she's got this. So she's not the Void Hunter, but she is something special. Everyone's confused about that logo. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That I don't know what's going on there. I think maybe this is the thing, right? And maybe this is why they refer to her as a Void Hunter class or Void Hunter rank or Void Hunter like or whatever the fuck they said, okay? Maybe this is why, is so that they can like just have a new, what's the thing? Like have a new Void Hunter every season. I'm more confused about that role symbol. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to talk about here. Let's computer enhance. So let's also, if we go and look at Miyabi's, it's got the element and then the agent type, right? Element and then agent type. So the element is the first one, and then the agent type is the second one. So it was frost, and then it was anomaly, it was electric, and then it was anomaly. Whereas her, we've got this... Where the fuck did I just put that screenshot, man? Okay, we've got... So element first, which is whatever the fuck that is, and then we have this. So that's her agent type. Very enhanced. Ether Plus, yeah, I think the working theory that this is, it looks the most similar to Ether, and therefore it's Ether. So I think it'll be similar to Miyabi, where it's like, yeah, Ether 2, Ether Pro Max. Isn't her element like black ink or whatever the fuck? Yeah, something like that. And then this, that's her agent type. And again, like, I don't really watch the leak stuff. It's almost impossible to avoid it, though, if I'm totally honest. I've heard it called two different things. It doesn't, it doesn't necessarily matter what it is, though, because it's a new agent type, right? It doesn't necessarily matter. It's the Assassin's Creed logo. Yeah, I've heard it called different things, Neka. I can neither confirm nor deny. I have no insider information whatsoever, and I've heard it called different things. It doesn't necessarily matter that much what it's called. I think what's interesting is that we're getting a new agent type, and I'm kind of down for that. It might be, and I wonder if maybe this is the reason why they decided to make a new agent type, is that all of the characters that we have in Zenless Zone Zero right now, they all scale in a very specific way. The attackers all scale in the same way. It's like attack and crit rate and crit damage. Except for, and then anomaly, it's always anomaly proficiency, and attack, and then, you know, you want anomaly mastery to build it up faster. And I wonder, except for Miyabi. Miyabi is the exception, right? And I wonder if this is just their way of saying, look, she's going to do something else. She's going to scale in a different way in somehow, you know? Maybe first HP, maybe first defense, or, you know, like scales on defense as attack damage or something. Def scaling, yeah, potential. I'm worried. We'll have to see if they add a new F2P engine to Box Galaxy, because if her only non-S rank is from an event, yeah, that's probably going to be happening. Brody, don't cook. Yeah, but I mean, it could be like a different type of scaling. I know we said def scaling. It's more likely to be something like HP scaling. or maybe something else. I don't know. I'm just trying to think about the other statistics we have. There ain't that many. Pen ratio scaling? I mean, it could be. It actually could be. ER scaling? Kappa. Yeah, I'm not so sure, dude. Finally, my HP discs. Hey, I've been saving them, bro. I've been saving them. I'm ready and waiting for a HP scaling attacker to come in through. All right, let's watch it again, see if we missed anything. Because I am going to make a video on Yixuan, Kung Fu Panda, and whatever comes out next. Which I think most of the working theory is Jufufu. So, yeah. Anti-crit scaling. As low as crit as you can possibly get. First character with new class is Void Hunter is crazy. Yeah, I don't know what this means, but it like no other characters are getting them. Miyabi got one, but it's not even in the same place. So they're not sticking to their design guidelines. So it's a different thing. She's definitely not a Void Hunter, but she is not just a normal agent. I guess that was already clear from the lore that's been built up. What do we think Jufufu is then? If I had to guess at this point, again, guys, I don't look at leaks. I would guess if Yixuan's gonna be like a damage dealing character, I would guess some kind of support. It might be that she also is a different type, like as in like a new type, and they work really well together. We've talked about this before. I've talked about this extensively. They keep doing this hard sell thing where they try and back to back these characters that like only really work super well together. So there's potential for that. I worry this game will turn into Genshin Staro with them adding these mystic mage characters now. Yeah, I mean, the reality is that I'm not a huge fan of this like fantasy style design. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. She's hot as fuck. But I kind of wish it was more, cyber futuristic urban like our existing Zenless Zero designs, as opposed to fantasy looks like she's from Lie and Genshin. I wonder how well Future Proof Obol Squad will work with existing. Yeah. Mystic needs more punk or urban. Yeah, kind of. Wouldn't it be very mean if Miyabi reruns while Yixuan is on banner? I mean, it would be mean. It doesn't mean they won't do it. Anyway, let's watch it again, and then we'll watch Kung Fu Pandas.
The most opportune moment was yesterday. It is the duty of mystics like ourselves to protect and to seek.
Okay. I mean, she's cool. She does look cool. Free Miyabi for anniversary. Oh my god, guys, can we not build up ZZZ anniversary, please? Because the Wuthering Waves community just exploded. Can we just agree that for Zenless Zone Zero anniversary, our expectations are just on the floor? It's Hoyoverse. Just don't expect anything. Free Zani for ZZZ. Honestly, guys, I really want to pull Zani. I don't think I'm going to have enough pulls. There's like a day left of Shorekeeper's banner. Another free Haramasa. Okay, let's do the panda. Is he here?
Very good. You look full of energy. Come. You must be hungry. Oh, what would you like to eat? I'll cook something for you.
Okay. So, physical defense. Not like we don't already have that in the game, I guess. But I'm guessing also he won't provide complete invulnerability like Caesar. Maybe he'll work like a bit of a support for Yixuan. Anyway. Thoughts on Haramasa becoming our first new standard agent? I'd be okay with that, actually. I'd be really okay with that. Now, this is the Goonbait character. I cannot believe that this has got more likes. It's got more likes
The
It's got
most
more
opportune
comments.
moment.
It's got more
Very
views.
good. You look full of energy.
Well, we're part of the problem, I guess.
Come, come. You must be hungry. Oh, what would you like to eat?
Anyway, yeah, physical defense. I'm guessing he'll function more supportively. I'm guessing more like Seth, where he like provides a shield and passes it to a character, or provides a shield directly for a character. It probably won't work exactly like Seth, but in terms of power level, we can kind of consider Seth as like an analog for what I'm guessing that we're going to get from Pan Yu. But I'm probably butchering that name, by the way. I don't know, dude. It's fucking Kung Fu Panda. People are searching for Yixuan on other websites. He's a 4-star. Yeah, he is an A rank. You can tell because he's not moving in the image. And that was the same with Seth. When was the last time we got an A rank, guys? Was that Seth? Was it Seth? Kung Fu Panda cooler than Ambi 4. Lamau. Pulchra? Oh yeah, Pulchra. Pulchra forgotten. Yes, I always forget about Pulchra. Okay, Pulchra. Yes, Pulchra. Pulchra didn't move. So yeah,
I'll
A
cook
rank.
something for you. Very good. You look full of energy.
I just think, I don't know. They could have made him an S rank so easily, and I think we all would have bought it. Yeah, I did it on purpose so that I could beat the furry allegations. That's exactly what I'm doing. I could see a free copy of Pan easy. Yeah, exactly. If they put him down as an S rank, gave us a free copy, yo, I'm sold. I'm sold. Jufufu should be an A rank? I don't think that's happening. Considering that we're getting him as the A rank, I'm guessing Jufufu will get dripped tonight. So I'll wake up to the news tomorrow of Jufufu being an S rank. I will not be streaming that long. But yeah. Jufufu is probably S rank. Yeah, I agree. 24-hour stream when? 24-hour stream when I make enough money from YouTube that I can quit my job. How's that sound? Miyabi is a mix of fire and ice, so you think Yixuan is a mix of physical and ether? Yeah, I think before Miyabi came out, we were saying that. I think before Miyabi came out, we were all saying, "Oh, it's a mix between fire and ice." But I think in reality, it just functioned like Ice 2, like Ice Pro Max. What if for anniversary everyone gets a free standard banner choice? I'd be okay with that. Everyone gets a ticket. Everyone gets a free standard ticket, and we get like 30 pulls. Yeah, that sounds fine. Again, my expectations are on the floor. Ice 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yep, free Rena. Exactly. You know what? I might actually get Khalida's M2 if I got a free ticket and then just never pull Lighter. I'm sorry, Lighter. Gonna have to bounce. Hey, thanks for coming to hang out, Eva Talenjoyer. Bikini skins for anniversary. I mean, Wuthering Waves are doing it. Wuthering Waves are doing beach skins. Wuthering Waves is getting a beach episode. Where's our fucking beach episode? We're a 16 plus game. Zenless Zone Zero beach episode when? Is Khalida M2 better than Lighter? No, but Khalida M2 is pretty good and would kind of put me in a position where it might not make sense to pull Lighter. I mean, he's still better though, but yeah. ZZZ needs a beach episode? 100%. 100%. We had the fishing episode. Where's the bikinis, cousin chat? Where are they? I didn't see them. Did you see them? I need to do my Shiyu. And then we're meant to be having a collab call at 9. Why do I always pitch it like I'm talking about like corpo job, a collab call? Yeah, I don't even know what it's about, but Yeah, a bunch of creators. I don't want to say anything too much just in case anyone can't make it. But I'm going to go big. We're going to put some music back on and I will get logged into the game. We'll run my Shiyu because I still haven't done it. We'll yap. Honestly, from a design perspective, I like the new characters. I just wish it wasn't so fantasy themed, but I feel like we've already talked about that when we saw the new characters get dripped, when we saw them in the Season 2 trailer. I'm really interested in what's going on with this for Yixuan, but yeah, I don't think we're really going to get any firm information until we get right up to almost finishing Hugo's banner. Lighter would look good. Oh my god, Lighter in a mankini? Now we're talking. Very nice. There's probably people who are offended by that. Oh, got M1J. Nice. I'm so torn between Guaranteed Vivian and the Void Hunter ranked. The Void Hunter ranked. I lost Vivian 50-50 to Rena. I'm 15 away from Pity, and the drip marketing couldn't have come at a more awkward time. Bro, honestly, if you're clearing endgame content without Vivian, I would say maybe just press pause, bro. It's just orange hand. Yeah, kind of. I would say maybe press pause at this point, bro. Go play Elden Ring. See you later, Maeve. Thanks for hanging out. Kete would go feral for Mankini Lighter. It's so true. I would actually love to see that. He would bark. Genuinely. He would actually bark. Conan, thank you for the sub. The follow, sorry. My brain. Why is Yixuan Ether, bro? I just pulled M1 Viv and Engine, and I want Yixuan. Yeah, I think, honestly, okay, here's the real talk. Real talk time? You ready? The reason why she is this new element and the reason why she is this new class is so that they can sell us her and her engine, kind of like they did with Miyabi. And obviously, Flossin made that video and I reacted to it and then I posted it around the you know, like the problem with engines, and I can see it being a problem for like 2 or 3 characters per patch. But as we get deeper and deeper into the game, and those 2 or 3 characters are the ones that stand the test of the time, those 2 or 3 characters are the ones that stand the test of time, i.e. Miyabi, I could see it becoming a problem. Yeah. The thing is, she's Ether 2, not normal Ether, so she might actually be able to work with Viv. Yeah, that is also true. Potentially, yeah. I've recycled every HP Sys defense disc. Bro, it's gonna... I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, maybe we should have saved him. Maybe we should have saved him. Just saying. Okay, give me 2 secs. I will just put some music on, and then we'll get logged in. Oh, you know what? You know. Oh shit! Sorry, I hit my thing. We'll do account help later, but like I said, we've got a big creator collab call at 9, probably for an hour or so. I don't even know what we're talking about. I'm guessing we might talk about the VA situation. I'm just angry I won't be able to pre-farm. Yeah. Very real. Save the batteries. Vivi is for Yixuan like Yanagi for Miyabi. I mean, that could happen. It's up in the air, bro. If I had to guess, I would say no. I would say no. Vivian or Tiger Girl, I think. I would think that the game is going to try and push you to get both. And that sucks. But we've talked about this. It's the hard sell. Full save for a patch. Full buy the next patch. As free-to-play and low-spend players, we should probably save for 2 characters at this point so that we can pull 2 characters. So it kind of puts us in a position where we might end up saving for characters that we don't even know exist yet. Or definitely won't be confirmed by the time we start actually doing it. You go in a really tough spot. I think they know. They know. Husbando patch. Husbando patch. I don't think they're worried. Fire physical. Gross. Gross. Oh wait. I need to steal that from Lycan. Don't quit the day job. And then it was Ice Ether. Was it electric resistant? Was it electric resistant? Everlasting moment, thank you for the follow. Do we just Miyabi it? Miyabi, Yanagi, Sukaku? I'm not even using Viv. Bro got so many options, yeah. Miyabi, Viv, Nicole? Yeah, I could have done. Well, maybe we'll mix up the teams in a minute. The Shiyu is Vivian and Jane build. Oh, maybe I should have played Jane. Honestly, I think I might have stolen discs from her at this point. Honestly? Come on. Come on, Kalita. Oh, I did download the new voices, by the way, guys. So we can try them out later. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Fuck it. Should we pull for Vivian or save for the new character? Almost definitely save for the new character. Especially if you're clearing content now with the especially if you're clearing content now with your existing teams and stuff. Although I've just ignored stun windows at this point. Oh my god, just stay the fuck still, you. Oh my god, what a dick. Isn't it fire that knocks her out of it? Oh my god. Time waste. Yeah, it's not a boss enemy and tried to double chain Eve. Yeah, I did. No in-game sound? Oh, we can do in-game sound. We'll do it in a minute. After this banger. After the banger. Oh, we didn't hit Frostburn. Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. Are we done? Still mad about the loss on Evelyn 50. Man, I love Evelyn. I like the vibe of the song and the gameplay. It feels relaxing. Yeah, it's chill. We're chilling. We're big chilling. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. This is why I really want to build the characters properly, by the way. So I don't have to do this shit. No. But just equip it. Just... Why am I being such a dumbass? Done? Right. And then we get rid of these two. And we go Viv, Yanagi. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, not Vivian Galida. Ah! Yeah, that'll do. I got 2 copies of Jane, Hasik, and Vivian, and 160 pulls. Ooh! Ooh. Good for you, man. That was unnecessary. That's just overkill. Get him. Oh, he's nearly got. Get him. I just wanted the extra astral voice stack. Honestly, that's why I did that. I'm sorry. It's about sending a message. Oh, I honestly am not paying attention at all. Come Alive got a shout in the event. Oh, I saw that. The guy, he turned up, right? Oh, this is a waste. I actually thought I was on 2 stacks. Is it dead yet? Drop playlist? I put it in the music channel on the Discord, but I will put it back in there. Oh. Oh my god, frame. Holy frame drops. This is it? Nope. What engine is your Yanagi on? I think it's lip gloss. I do flip it around a bit though, because I only have the one. Viv and Yanagi are so good. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, well. Yeah, we'll just brute force. I can't be bothered. This good bot just sent the announcement. Oh, again. Pin it in the music channel. Oh, I will. I will. Oh. I just had it on mute. I could have done that anytime. Oh my god, that's fucking loud. We really did eat through all of Vivian's stacks, though. Not gonna lie. Is this guy electric resistant? Yeah, it actually isn't, though. I gotta say, I'm kind of surprised. What level is this? I'm a blooming! I think officially this guy's electric resist. Oh, here we are with our electric DPS character. Let's see. I should have done that. Nice. I actually want to do this in advance because we want to get the extra stacks on Vivian. Now we're stunned. We actually don't need... Hopefully we get back to Yanagi. Yes. Fuck off. Do fuck off. When does ALG start playing on? Oh, yeah, I downloaded the packs. I actually didn't know. I didn't. I actually forgot I left it on. I guess the last guy I might as well just do it. We try out JP. We try out JP. Yeah, that's what I thought. Damage numbers are great if they resisted. So, not resisting. What are these guys doing? Is this the last wave already? Like, why is this... Hit me. Hit me. Nice. Quick assist. Nice. Quick assist. Nice. I can hit him. Nice. Now no Yixuan's in 2.0. Best to skip Viv now? Probably, yeah. Holy Miyabi. Was the thing you do with Sakaku before quick assisting. I do like an extra little attack, just in case. Just in case. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. I need to make sure I don't dox anyone. Oh wait, no, it's fine. I probably missed a phone call, by the way. Hello.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the
Is
harvest
there a
farm's
way for
crazy.
me to? Is there a way for me to hide like my DMs list on Discord so I can show it? Oh well.
I have no idea.
Hang on.
You put
Otherwise,
stream
take
mode, it hides the names, but I don't think it hides it fully.
You would have to like have part of it on one monitor and part of it be on the other monitor.
Oh man. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Alas. Alas.
Yo, ALG, hello.
Hello. Sorry. Sorry I was late. I missed the call. I was distracted. But
Yeah,
hello,
no
everyone.
worries. That makes £100 for each of us.
But yeah, it's nice to meet y'all. I feel like I only really know Riv, so it's nice to get in the room and say hi to some other big gacha creators. Hello, Gib. Hello, Goober. Hello,
Yeah.
I Went to Lose. Hello, Janazad. Big fan.
Hey, what's up?
Hello. Nice to
Yo.
meet you.
So
nice to
no,
meet
only
everybody.
Kenna is missing, right? Yeah.
I've never talked to any of you guys on a call or anything like that, so thanks for inviting me. Nice to meet everybody.
Riv, what's
Yeah,
the
thanks
plan?
for-
What are we
Yeah.
doing? What are we yapping about?
So
I'm not sure actually. Riv kind of threw us all in a room to fight or
Yes.
something.
I just missed yapping with you all. Kind of funny. No, I thought what would be interesting is just to talk a little bit about ZZZ, especially in regards to 2.0. Thinking about, okay, what are our current points or current thoughts of the game? Is it in a good state? Is it not in a good state? What do we like? What do we dislike? And then talk about our expectations for ZZZ. And afterwards, maybe also touch on the anniversary maybe a little bit. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on Hoyo right now after they
Oh, yeah.
fumbled. You know, the last anniversaries, regardless of which game, have kind of been fumbled a little bit.
Honestly, if we get
So-
anything close to Wuwa's anniversary, I'll bust a nut. Genuinely.
Yeah, I guess
Really?
expectations shouldn't be too high, but then I don't know.
It's still Hoyoverse at the end of the day. I mean, I feel like they have like something to prove, but yeah, it's still Hoyoverse at the end of the day. No,
They
But-
kind of have to prove a lot, actually.
I think we can be hopeful, but I think we're setting ourselves up for failure if we set up our communities thinking that we're gonna get something actually good, yo.
I'm going in no expectations.
Hmm.
Well, maybe
Yeah,
set
but,
your expectations low, but be maybe a little optimistic.
Yeah, I think that's probably the smartest play.
Yeah, so would everybody like to introduce them shortly? That probably is be pretty helpful.
Are we starting like the whole thing now?
If everybody's ready, I mean, Kenna is missing, but Kenna also isn't answering, so.
All right, you guys go first.
Alright, I am Gib. I play Girls Frontline 2. Great game I play every day. Zenless and Wuwa. And yeah, and I like Xinyan as my profile picture, but I don't even play Genshin anymore because the game fell off, unfortunately. But Zvani's coming out in Wuwa, pretty hype. And I like Soldier 11 and Zenless. That's about it. Next person. Also, Tana said, sorry gamers, give me a sec.
Okay, cool.
Yes. I guess I'll go. I win to lose. Nice to meet you guys. I've been somehow making gacha videos now for so many years, and it's completely unintentional, but here I am, and life is just weird like that. So it's great to meet you guys. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Cool. Well, I'm Average Luck Gamer. I've been making videos about Zenless zzzero for the last, well, since Zenless zzzero came out. So I haven't really covered any other gacha games. But I played Genshin for about 2 years before that, and I kind of just enjoy playing Zenless at the moment. I'm thinking about foraying into other gachas, so maybe I can take some advice from y'all. But
Girls Frontline 2.
Girls Frontline 2, yeah, maybe. But yeah, I got some things to think about, but I have been trying to stream like Wuwa and stuff. So yeah, potentially we'll be foraying to other stuff too. I mostly just make YouTube stuff, but I do occasionally stream as well. Trying to do more. That's me.
All right. I guess I'll just introduce myself. Why are you guys being so awkward? This feels so stiff.
This feels so. It
I
does.
know.
I don't know who
Yeah,
goes
come on, guys,
when.
guys.
Yeah, chat's already
chill,
yelling
you
at
know.
me.
So I'm a Genocide. I don't really play Zenless zzzero, so I think it's kind of funny I'm here. I guess I'm like sort of an opposing side in a weird way, but I mostly play Wuthering Waves and kind of just a lot of gachas like Girls Frontline 2, Epic 7, Wizardry, Limbus Company, Nikkei. Like I just play a lot of different gachas. And I just like talking about games and stuff, so I'm always happy to be on podcasts and stuff like that. So thanks for inviting me.
Big,
Good
big,
stuff,
big.
man. Welcome. Okay, hang on. Sorry, guys. I talk more, but I'm trying to set up some stuff for my stream.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
good.
sorry.
Sorry for
I
the.
don't-
Yo,
Holy my
Kana,
God,
you
my
want to go or
voice.
you want me to go?
You can go.
Okay, wait, I need to put you up. You're solo on my side.
Hang on.
I'm
You have like a
Goba.
different mic.
Well, Kana?
Yeah. Are you sick?
Anna's busy writing.
Are we talking
My
to?
mic
Wait, we can
big,
hear
bro.
you typing, Kana,
Yeah.
but we
Bro,
can't
you
hear
sound
your
like a whole
voice.
different person. I was like, who is that? Bro, it's Connor was talking. I thought like a different person joined.
Okay.
Is he just gone? Okay, well, I'll introduce
Rip.
myself real quick. Hi, I'm Goba, a Honkai Star Rail guide maker. I did a bit of Zenless, but not enough time for me, so I'm a Honkai Star Rail one trick. And lovely to meet you all.
Lovely
Nice
to
to
meet
meet
you
you,
as
Goodbye.
well again.
Yo,
Even though
welcome.
we've done kills
Can you guys
before.
hear me now? Oh,
Yes.
sorry. Okay. Sorry, I am sick. I don't know what I caught, but as you could tell, I've got like, is this like morning voice? My voice is just like this.
Wait, is that
all the
Yeah,
Kana?
time.
I thought you
Yeah,
were.
you
just sound
it
like
sounds
you
weird
deep
as
throated
hell.
something.
Sorry,
I'm
I
sorry,
thought you were a
man.
whole different person, bro. I was like, what? I hope you recover
Sorry, man.
fast, though.
Yeah, just you can make me like you could put someone in front of me or something. I can just be I could be a knock or something today. Some like alter ego. Oh, I guess I should do my introduction. Hi guys. If you didn't know, I'm a Zenless guide maker. I also cover a couple other stuff. Like I still cover stuff like Epic 7. Have been covering other gacha games as well, but just in general, I'm a Zenless guide maker, and yeah, I still do play like all the gachas, which is something that is rotting my brain. And yeah, but I am pretty caught up with like a lot of the gachas. Sorry, I got a bit too sold by Zany. I am all in on S6 Zany, but yeah,
S6. Holy.
yeah, dude, I have to. There's no choice. That character is too cool.
Yeah, well then, get well soon. You don't sound too healthy. Yeah, I'm Rivenous. I'm a Zenless guide maker, mostly at least on over on YouTube. Trying to get a little bit more into streaming because just making videos 24/7 kind of rots the brain. I play Star Rail otherwise, and currently I'm really big into WoWa, back at it. Trying to get as many asteroids as I can for Carlotta and Rocha. And then, I don't know, I'm gonna skip Zani instead, so...
Skip Zani. Holy.
Yeah, I don't know. I like other characters more.
You were
But
banned from
anyway.
the Wuthering Waves Discord, buddy.
True, that's okay. I'm actually not even in there anymore. Anyway, cool. Yeah, I would like to know basically what I want. Right, actually, I should probably start. So, the basic idea again is pretty much to just simply talk a little bit about Zenless and what our current opinions are on the game, what we like, what we dislike, why we play it, or in the case of Genocide, why we don't play it. That's also, again, thank you very much for being here. I think it's very valuable to have a voice from the other side because very obviously we all really like the game. But there also seem to be a lot of reasons why you might not like the game, and I think it's very valuable to simply have that opinion as well on that side of that viewpoint. So yeah, I would like to simply start. If somebody feels like wanting to voice their opinion on what they like or dislike currently about Zenless.
I just did the most recent Shiyu that just reset, and it is absolutely terrible. The enemies, the human enemies, they have to get like the guy that created them. He just got to get blown up. I'm not gonna lie. The enemies, like they like shoot at you from different directions, and then they dash at you, and their parry windows are terrible. And you
Radio
even when
Hara,
you
thank you
have
for the follow.
Nicole, the
I'm
shield
sorry, guys. I know this is
when
really
they're grouped
stiff.
up, they take no damage because
It's
the
a bit
shield is
awkward.
supposed to block the damage
This
in
is the
front of
first
them,
time I've
but
met
instead
most of
they
these
have
people,
some like force field where they
except for
take
I am
no
Rivenous.
damage from like any directions at all, and it's just bad.
Yeah, it feels a little bit awkward. I'll try and make it fun. Okay, I just turned what Gib was saying off there, but yeah, I'll try and make it a little bit more fun. So yeah, I'll try and make it more interesting. Okay, I'm going back in.
I decided to put ice weakness, I think, and like ether weakness or something, or ice resistance on like every single side or something. Like I think the last stage is like ice resistance on one side, and then I think it's either ice resistance again on the other, or it's like another prevalent one, because I think people are trying to run
Yeah, it also
like
makes no
Jane.
sense. Yeah, Jane just came out with Vivian, and for some reason, the robot, instead of doing Friday, they chose hands, and it's ether weak, but then physical resistant. That makes no sense. I don't know what they were cooking with that.
Guys, do we think that maybe we might be going too deep right now?
Yeah,
Considering we
I
have
would
people
argue
here
that
who
as well.
don't know how to, who don't
Probably.
really get into the game. Let's ask a real
Jenna is
question.
sitting here like, the fuck are these guys
Can we-
talking about?
Can we ask the real
Within
questions?
2 seconds of it starting, blow this dev up. Okay, I mean, I'm just like,
Yeah.
I don't really know what's going
You
on
seem
here.
to go a little far there.
Well, things I love about Zenless Zone Zero is Soldier 11 and Evelyn. Very enjoyable characters I enjoy every day. And I just got C3 Soldier 11 recently.
Thanks, Skip. So who do the rest of y'all going to?
Wait,
Everyone.
hey, wait a second. What do you mean by that? I thought we were all very wholesome in this call, actually. We only play gacha games for the art.
Honestly, I'm
isn't
trying
that-
to
isn't
lighten
that
the
why we're
mood.
here?
Honestly, I'm trying to
Look,
lighten
Look,
the
I've seen a
mood.
lot.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of Zenless Zone Zero, and it was not in game.
My man.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I personally think ZZZ in itself is currently in a pretty good spot. I think especially since I will actually say 1.3 onwards, but mainly 1.4. They've done a lot of, devs listened. So that is pretty good. However, I think they still have to do a lot of work on the UI. Fortunately, the map UI they already announced. I hope they make it great again, because right now it's not that. And aside from that, I'm honestly a little bit worried about power creep. Not necessarily in terms of the characters, but in terms of HP inflation. That is something which currently looks a little bit bad for certain characters, especially if you are kind of gated by basically not having a good DPS. So, for example, currently, just to get back to the Shiyu topic, but the first site in Shiyu 7.1 is electric weak, has an ice resistance. I mean, sure, you can still, brute force everything with Miyabi, but that's just a Miyabi thing. But regardless, the problem is either you have Soldier 0 MB or Yanagi, and even then, Yanagi felt honestly kind of bad against that guy. So basically, sure, you have a free Hadumasa for the electric damage, but Hadumasa has the problem that it has a pretty high skill floor, which also means most people will not be able to play him effectively, and it kind of feels the HP are too high currently for basically for what the average player can achieve.
Did we just go back to talking about Shiyu? I thought we were talking about what,
No,
what we liked about
it
the
does
game.
not necessarily Shiyu. That was just an example.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
HP
the power
inflation
creep.
seems
Gotcha. Okay.
seems pretty big currently, and I just took note this Shiyu as an example. That's all.
Well, you're talking about the UI, and if you didn't know, we actually have a UI professional guy in this call right
Oh
now.
yeah. Oh my. Yeah, a bit of a reputation here. Of being called some names for saying I didn't like the UI. Well. Look, guess who's changing the UI?
True.
It was the most offhand
that's
comment of all time, by the way. Like I literally didn't care that much, but like apparently I'm the UI guy now.
I can't believe people attach themselves to it so badly. Like what the UI, like of all things, like of all the
That's just
criticisms
funny
that
as hell.
people can
Whatever.
throw up, yeah.
I'm sorry, what
What are we
happened
talking
though?
about? UI for Zenless? Or
Wait, what was that? I just when I first played the game when it first came out, I was like, I don't know,
Okay.
this UI is kind of confusing. It feels a little bit awkward because I play with controller as well, and I was like, I don't know, navigating this stuff is like kind of a pain. Like I don't really like this, and well, I got called some choice names about my thoughts on it.
okay, yeah. I mean, that's just deranged people on the internet. Like, you just get comments like that all the time,
Oh,
all
it was
day,
just
every
tech tone.
day.
And now we're
just
friends,
tech
but it was
tone?
just tech tone. It was funny as hell.
Oh my goodness, good old tech tone.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was funny as hell, honestly. But yeah, now when someone calls you something and it's just like a meme, you just gotta accept it. It's funny.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, I think not the entire UI is bad, but there are certain parts, especially like the map selection now, just got horrible. They also fortunately did quite a few of improvements. Like you don't have to click 10 million times in different parts of the UI anymore to level up your shit. But
Yeah.
there's still a lot of improvements which they can do.
If I may, like to be honest, I'm someone that kind of comes from like I've got like a stupid amount of hours in games like Vindictus and Black Desert, like when I was, I don't know, like in middle school or something, or like high school, like 10,000 hours BDO. So when both Wuthering Waves and Zenless came out, I was really excited to play both. But I'm not gonna lie, like I love both games. Again, to be clear, S6 Zany main in the call, okay? Like that is coming no matter what. But I actually, one of the things I like the most about Zenless is that, you know, obviously I have to make guides for them, so maybe like I have a bit of bias here, but like the characters in this game are like pretty simple while still being satisfying. Like I don't think they've outside of maybe Haramasa, I don't think they've really released a character where I was like, oh man, I don't understand this kit and there's nothing satisfying about them. Like I always feel like there's some like kind of gameplay, like core gameplay identity that they give each of the characters, and they like it makes it way more enjoyable for me personally when I can just like, even without having to like dig deep to, you know, try and do some hologram like or figure out some hologram mechanic, I just kind of turn my brain off. I get like a decent score in Shiyu. I feel good because I don't know, I did like parries or I like stun the boss, and then I kind of go on with my day. Again, this isn't like a slight for Wuwa, but like sometimes, man, like when I do some of the content in Wuwa, I have to lock in like hard. It doesn't matter how many mindscapes or, you know, like I actually don't know what it's called in that game. The constellations, whatever it is.
Copy of the character. I think Sonance's
sequences. It doesn't matter how many I have for that game. Like I always have to like can't do it on my phone, gotta like log in on PC, like lock in, do the Tower of Adversity, or like, you know, do the Whimpering Waste or something. And again, it could just be a skill issue, but honestly, I like how easy Zenless is. Doesn't take much time. Get my get my primos or get my premium currency for the week and then log off. Deadly Assault too. I actually like that more than Shiyu, to be honest.
Deadly Assault's amazing.
Yeah,
that needs a race.
I still want Deadly Assault in Wuba. I think that would be amazing here too.
I want the tower inside of Wuwa. I think it would be amazing. They could literally 1-for-1 copy it into Wuwa, and I would love it.
I kind of agree. I think one of the biggest things that Wuthering Waves has always been missing is Endgame. And even though I don't play ZZZ, it annoys me that it kind of had the most expansive endgame. Even if it's not perfect, it still had the most amount of stuff that they focused on that, which kind of annoyed me.
You can just become a ZZZ player, then you can enjoy that endgame too.
For real.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see about that, buddy.
Maybe the live stream will just convince you. You will just go in at 2.0 and say, holy shit, ZZZ is the best game ever made.
Might be
Probably not.
ZZZ shell.
The ZZZ shell arc for a bit.
Yeah, sorry, buddy, but game of the year this year is Expedition 33. I don't need gotchas anymore.
Damn right it is.
Dude, the music on that game is so crazy. They cook so hard.
Everything in that game.
I probably actually would agree with that, at least from watching you. The problem was I kind of have to always tune out a little bit because I don't want to get spoiled too hard in the story.
Oh, then you should never watch me play it again, straight up at this point.
Yeah, probably. But never again might be a little bit harsh.
Well, I mean, while I'm playing it, you should not watch. The spoilers are unbelievable.
Yeah, unfortunately that has been the case. So now I'm just lonely at work.
You just gotta play it, man.
Yeah, it's on my to-do list, okay? Right now I have to catch up in WoWa. Priorities.
It should be top priority over any gacha game.
Okay, but...
right, we're supposed to talk about Zenless though, right?
Recommending real games over gacha games? What is this?
What do you guys think of Yixuan, the premier 2.0 character?
The Void Hunter?
For season 2. I don't either.
Really?
You don't like her design?
A bit too much.
Yeah, I think she's just Anby with big boobs.
I mean
she is. And ink.
I can see that, but I feel like with how I don't know, I feel like it's so hard to say. Like I think it's fine to comment like that, you know, like the design looks too similar to X, Y, or Z. But I don't know. I feel like this Zenless company is cooking something whenever they release a character, because I like, you know, they release Soldier and she's related to Ambi. Like, is this another? I'm gonna assume this has nothing to do with Ambi. Like her storyline is like cut, tied, and finished. But like, part of me thought that like she has to somehow be related to them, right? Like, why does she like her design does just look incredibly similar to her, which is what I don't know. Maybe I'm just coping and holding off on, but otherwise, I mean, surely Zenless, with all like the creativity they have, is not going to release what 3 Ambis, 4 Ambis.
That's what I'm thinking.
Like, surely not.
All the
Don't look at
ambies,
Honkai
man.
Impact.
Yeah.
What do you
Honkai
guys
Impact
think
has how
of-
many whatchamacallits, Kianas, right?
Yeah, like 20.
And Raidens as well.
Dude, we
Maybe
still
they
have
will.
to see that too. We have to get the Raiden Shogun for this game. We're still waiting for
Yeah.
that one to get imported.
They're releasing a
Yeah.
Panda though.
Kung
The
Fu
Panda
Panda.
Close
guy
enough.
looks
Let's
sick.
go.
Dude, that guy
That's one
looks
of my favorite
so
characters.
cool.
They have multiple creatures before HSR has one. GG.
Wait, you guys have that little fairy nymph thing, right?
Well. You mean
Fairy nymph
Wow.
thing.
Yeah.
Wait, who?
about?
Like the little mascot thing?
Oh, in
Or am I just
Wawa?
crazy?
You talking about Tribby?
Pom pom?
Yeah, that no. Like what's that like little magical girl mascot thing you guys have?
You know, Tribby? The
Oh man, no, I'm tripping then. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Are you talking
No,
about Wuthering
Tribby's-
Waves or Zenless
No.
or HSR? What are you talking about?
HSR, right? Sorry, I'm a
Oh,
little
you're talking
distracted.
about the Meme or whatever her name is. Her
Oh,
name is-
Mem.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, that
oh,
thing.
that's part of the
See?
main character's kit. Yeah.
Exactly.
I
You
mean,
guys
it
have
is-
one.
I guess.
I mean, technically speaking, we also got Castrus's dragon. If we're going, you know, we got a lot of creatures, animals type things.
Oh,
in
yeah,
the,
yeah,
in the game if
Castrus
we include
dragon.
those.
But no aliens.
Yeah, everybody loves that thing.
Wait, so Connor, you want Zenless to be easy, is what you were saying earlier?
No, I don't necessarily want it to be easy. I think though that, you know, I've always been an advocate of giving choice or like opportunities, like a play your own, like choose what you want. And I think that's kind of something that Zenless has done recently. Like the Endless Tower only technically needs to be cleared to like 30 for like the title or like 100. But there's like some crazy guy on Reddit, like who's at like 500,000, which is like, what are we even doing at this point? But I think being able to get the rewards and being able to play the game both on like phone and I think like on PC without having to like, you know, stress myself out every time, I think is a pretty unique approach. You know, honestly, I'm like, it feels like I'm getting old at this point. I'm like 27. Like, I would love to say that I'm an action combat Andy, but like sometimes my reactions just don't hit the same. So like being able to get a few of like the golden parry lights feels pretty nice, to be honest, or
oops.
like playing a very easy kit
Oh,
or
yeah,
a
no,
character that
sorry,
plays
guys.
very easy. Oh, that's fine. Or like being able to clear all the content like with a satisfying kit is pretty nice. But I just suck at Wua. I'm sure. Like I feel like I don't know what it is about that game, but like the enemies in that game just hurt way more. They punish way more. And again, I'm more than happy to say I just suck at the game. But like Zenless, I've never like started sweating, like, you know, to try and clear something. But man, sometimes like
Did you do -1?
I did do -1, but it was the Wuthering. What was it? It was that red zone that they overdrive. Like I didn't have like an element for like the overdrive zone in Wuthering Waves, and I just like I spent like maybe 8 hours trying to clear it. I just was so pissed off. Like I couldn't get the score that I wanted.
Well, I feel like Overdrive Zone is just tower adversity with more HP.
Yeah,
No,
but,
Jenica corrected me on that.
Yeah, again,
They did it
it's not that I
quickly.
hate difficulty or anything. It's just I don't know. Like I'm not trying to prove to anyone I'm like a god gamer, you know? I just think it's cool when the
You
characters
saying you
get
like having
satisfying.
some chill stuff? while having like a character you enjoy doing the chill stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be cool if like once in a while, like that's why I've always been okay, I'm like half. I've kind of been a fan of Souls
Oh, man.
games. Like as I got older, just I can't do it, man. I just suck. I just suck too bad. But like as a kid, I thought it was cool to, like or like when I was in high school, I guess is when I started
Yeah,
playing
okay,
the Souls
Unk.
series. Okay, dude, Jenna, aren't you older than me?
Yeah. Yeah, but you're the one who's an Unk here. I mean, like, come on, look.
Well, but I like some difficulty, but again, I think it's cool or it's really nice of a company if after a certain point there's like a tap out. Like I can sit here and say to maybe my friends, like if they're watching me like streaming on Discord or something, like, oh my god, wow, look, I did this. But like at the end of the day, sometimes I want to close my eyes, press E3 times, hold charge basic attack, and then like the fight is over. And that's something that Zenless does sometimes, specifically with Miyabi. But I actually don't think most of the other characters in the cast do that, especially the more recent ones. Like
I feel like
Evelyn
Miyabi like disables like the whole game.
yeah, like Evelyn and Ambi are actually much more involved. So I'm just kind of like riding my Miyabi high right now. I'm hoping that Yixuan is not crazy to play either. But I don't know. I think I saw them specifically state in the live stream that she is a Void Hunter level investigator. Like that's the exact terminology that they used. And I have no idea what that exactly means.
Did you see the drip marketing for her?
I did. She's got some like weird, I don't even know what she's got going on. She looks like she's a different like class and element. I don't even know what the hell. Yeah, but my only hope, well, I don't know if this is a good thing necessarily, but my Miyabi loving self hopes that being a Void Hunter means that she's like brute forceable and good to play and like friendly for free to plays. Maybe that would be cool. Because it would be so cool if just one side was always Miyabi and then the other side was Yixuan, because that's what I did in Starro for a while with like Acheron, Kafka, and Firefly. And I did that for like maybe like, I don't know, like 8 Memory of Chaoses or something. I was living so good like during that period.
What I can say, just to get a little bit back to what you said initially, personally, when I now just came back to WoW, I'm really missing my iframes. Every single time, like Camellia does her like refill her forte, I'm like, oh sure, nice iframe. Then I get hit and I just die.
Imperial has no iframe on it.
I really miss that some abilities which look like they should have iframes just don't have iframes. And I mean, that's a certain skill, and I don't dislike that. It's just very, very weird to... Like, I found it it took me some time to adjust, basically. But that's just different skill sets. So what I would be interested, Janazad, how much have you actually played ZZZ, and why have you stopped? Outside of UI.
I think I've played up through the 1.4 story, and maybe a little bit of 1.5. I haven't really played much of Shiyu, but I've seen people playing it, so like I think I have a decent grasp on kind of what's going on. I'm gonna be real, it's just like I'm just not a huge fan of the game. Like I just don't find the gameplay super engaging. I don't really like the feeling of it. I mean, I play a lot of Wuthering Waves, and both games, I think most people admit, feel pretty different to play. And even though they're both like at their core combat action games with like parries and stuff like that. For me personally, though, I just never really vibed with how Zenless zzzero felt, and I thought its launch felt pretty bad as well, which is why I stopped initially. The TVs and like all sorts of other stuff just was really off-putting to me. Yeah, I just never really could get into the game that much. I mean, I played it recently for 1.6 for like a sponsor, and I tried some more of the game. And I mean, I think the game is aight. It's not like I hate Zenless zzzero. I think 2.0 could make some big improvements. I definitely acknowledge that ZZZ is only getting better though. So you guys should keep not spending money because they keep doing a lot of work. Just saying, like, the less you guys spending, the better they're doing right now.
What do you think had a worse launch, ZZZ or Wawa?
I think
They
you
were
cannot
Well,
both
I
compare
would say,
them.
okay, WUA just because like performance issues, but ZZZ because the TVs were so dumb.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
also what I would say. Like, it's hard to compare them because one literally just didn't work for half of the population, and for the other, for the other game, it was like, this is not the game which was advertised. I wanted to have an action combat and not TV simulation.
That's valid.
So,
Yeah, well, Zenless Zone Zero kind of at its core didn't really make much sense to me because they already have Honkai Third. And yeah, they're different games, but it's like it's kind of the same niche. And also you have Punishing Gray Raven. So it seems so strange to make another gacha game that's kind of in that niche from Hoyoverse, but I don't know.
So, I mean, to be fair, I've never really played Honkai Impact Third that much, but for me, Honkai Impact Third just feels. I mean, sure, it is very outdated, but that aside, it just feels very much leaning into this. You have your one fixed team rotation, and you have to play it perfectly so you can kill the boss within 0.0 seconds before it basically even spawns to get the top leaderboard ranking. And you need to actually just, be perfect in your rotations with your one specific team against this one specific matchup. And ZZZ feels much more fluent in this regard, which I personally prefer, but different people just have different preferences. So the question would be, what would ZZZ need to change for you personally, Jenna, that you would argue, okay, if 2.0 does this, I would try it again?
I think it would have to really, I don't know, overhaul the gameplay. That it would have to make the gameplay, I think, have a lot more depth to it for me to really be super interested in it. Because I'm not saying that it has no depth at all right now. It's just since the gameplay is not super exciting to me, I would need some other element to it for it to really make me go, oh, I really want to play this. Like, I really want to grind out these discs. I really want to try and make team comps because I just don't really get that feeling from the game at the moment, personally.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about games is they're not for everyone, right?
Mhm.
True.
Genizad, let's say they did everything perfect. Genizad's under no obligation to play it, regardless, if he just doesn't like the game. This is how I feel like when I cover these different games and people are fighting over them. It's like, dude, just play the one that you want to play and don't play the others. if
Yeah,
you don't
there's
like
so
them.
much tribalism for all the games. That's crazy.
Well,
Yeah.
I will say one thing just I mean, I totally agree with you, by the way. People should just play what they want, 100%. The one thing though that I do think matters in some respects is Hoyoverse in a way is kind of like the older brother. They're putting, and everyone else is like right now the younger brothers. They all try to emulate their older brother because they're older, more experienced. They have all this stuff going on. They're the biggest, and so everyone's trying to emulate them in so many ways. So basically, whatever Hoyoverse does becomes the standard. And I think because of that, even if people don't play their games, they are still affected by their games and practices and other things that they do.
For
So
sure. Like 50-50.
yeah, that's one example. So in my eyes, like I do 100% understand, and I don't really like a lot of the gacha tribalism that happens. Even though I talk mad shit about a lot of games I don't play, I talk shit about everything, even stuff that I do play. But I do understand some people's point of view on why they might absolutely hate certain games because they don't like the practices and other things that get passed down.
I
But
mean,
couldn't you
you
then
can
also
kind
blame?
of. Yeah, go ahead, Rubenus.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, in the end, sure, it is bad to set a bad precedent, but however, it's also the company's fault to take this bad precedent and then just implement it in their own game, right? Just
But the thing
because.
is, if everyone is used to it and it's the standard, then you're going to use it, right? If it's shown to work.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose from a company perspective, that 100% makes sense.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, from a company perspective, that's the way they think about it, right? It is a business at the end of the day, and sometimes that feels very obvious when we're copying what seems to be making the most money.
Yeah, you just
Well,
you
everything is a
see what
business.
works, you copy it,
Mhm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Companies have only one objective. There's only one reason why they exist, and it's to make money. So,
Mm-hmm.
and whether it's Wuthering Waves, they see what Genshin did. They see whether they made, well, in this case, 10 cents looking, right? So they see what Genshin might have done, what might have worked, what might not, and they made their decisions based on that. And you're right, Genized, in that since Genshin Hoyoverse is the pioneer of the industry, that they do set some sort of precedent. I mean, just look at how many games have the exact same progression system, down to the exact same number of primo gems. With like, oh, you play until adventure rank 14, then you can continue the story, and then you have to go explore the open world, and you go grind some dungeons. You do these tertiary gameplay tasks. All these games that have come out after that we cover just follow that exact same formula. So it makes sense to kind of care. At the same time, right? Like, if you find those practices to be bad, I don't know. I just see whether it's in game A, game B, game C, you just don't play them. And that in itself is enough. If enough people do that, then these companies will change their song and tune, right? And voice discontent too, right? Like, all the discontent online has gotten us actual change in these games. So it works. It works. I get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yo,
Yeah,
AOG,
I mean,
you.
not very
What's your
controversial.
call?
What's my call?
Yeah, you have been quiet so far.
No, I had my anti-corpo moment.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I very much agree with the anti-corporate sentiment. And they're just going to continue to do the same things, I guess. It's not how much can we give the players, it's how much can we get away with. And even for a company that's like seen as more consumer friendly, more player friendly, like Kuro, it's still how much can we get away with, and I guess that was kind of demonstrated by their whole anniversary situation. It's like, how much can you get away with and still keep people happy? It's a balance, right? And you don't want to ask for too much as players because it's outside of the realms of possibility, but you also don't want to not ask for enough and get taken advantage of as a player. So yeah, it's a balancing act, and they have to walk it, I guess. And we just get to complain about it. So yippee.
Yeah, in a way, it's like, how much can they get away with? To me, it's really even more simple than that. It's just, how much money can we make, and which decision do we make makes the most money, right? I think at the beginning of Kuro games and Wuthering Waves when it was released, they weren't, like, this was like an insane blow up for them, like when the game kicked off. And they weren't, like, at the time, kind of corporatized in a similar structure, right? Like, reminds me of like Hoyoverse's early days when they made Gun Girls and Honkai Impact Third. I would say it was kind of like their first game that really like popped off a lot. And then after that, well, they became a typical large corporate conglomerate, and now it's like, hey, every decision we make through Genshin Impact and stuff and games like this is going to be, how can we maximize revenue, right? So when organizations like Tencent and stuff like that step in, I mean, what do you think is going to happen, right? And originally, I would describe as like a passion project before the soul is kind of the corporate nature is brought in, and that's kind of what we saw at the beginning of many of these games. But we live in a world where corporate profits go beyond everything else, so just kind of have to deal with it. And the only way to do anything about it is to vote with our wallets. So you either spend or you don't, and if the issues are too big for you, just don't swipe, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of the best way to go about it. The only problem is, and here's the real issue I think a lot of people may feel is like, I think some people feel, what if you're surrounded by crazy people? where you don't spend, but everyone else does, and you're like, what the hell am I like? I can't do anything, and then you suffer. Unfortunately, being in the minority is always the worst possible thing when it comes to these kinds of games, I think.
That's the thing is
I
that
feel like that's like me. Free to play in all these.
well, like most players don't actually spend money. Like it's I forget the actual statistics, but a lot of the marketing around the games is kind of designed in a way to make people think that most players do spend money. And yeah, again, like I said, I forget the actual statistics, so I don't really have them to hand. But it's the idea is that it normalizes the idea of it, and therefore people are more comfortable with the idea of it.
Wait, repeat that again.
Sorry, did I cut?
Just messaged
No,
you.
I think we
completely
have
lost my thought.
we have a pretty good consensus there. So the question is, what do we actually expect from ZZZ then, and especially in regards to a new major version or season, as they call it? Because in the end, a new version always sets really high expectations, and I guess especially now with ZZZ, where the 0.0 version actually also aligns with the anniversary, it probably is even higher, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be like a big. There gotta be like a big drop of stuff.
I mean, they will need to, I
Okay.
guess.
Yeah, hang on. Busting out the notepad. I'm gonna take some. See. Yeah, ZZZ. What do we expect, huh?
Yes. Let's start with
All right.
Goba. Goba is probably just busy farming
What?
Expedition 33 currently instead of.
Look, I'm near. No, I'm near the end. I'm savoring it.
You're at the end? Damn, already?
Yeah, I kind of liked it. What do I want from Benless Bone Bureau? Maybe
More bears, right?
more. Well, we got Panda. They kind of delivered on it already, right?
Yeah, they
here comes
already.
the Panda.
They got
Now,
his
I'm
number one
hoping-
already. Holy.
I'm hoping they announce like the voice actor's Jack Black tomorrow. But if not, I'd love some more skins. I'm not gonna lie, I really like skins.
Oh,
Some
hell yeah.
free ones would be nice as well. Other than that, I don't really care for rewards because I don't really pull every character anymore on Zenless, so I'm just chilling. I just pull who I like. But I feel like just to get back in good reputation, they probably will do a bunch of rewards. I don't know what they'd give, but I don't think they're going to give like a limited selector. I think that's a bit too much.
There's
Maybe
no way.
a free 5-star.
I could see a standard
from
selector
Hoyover.
ticket though.
Yeah, well,
Oh, that's
Genshin
what I-
and HSR have both done one, so even if Zenless is on their first one, I feel like they're going to feel pressured to do one as well.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty funny. The expectations are so different from Wuthering Waves because in WoWo people expected so much more because of some like the thoughts of previous generosity. But it feels like from Zenless, I've seen such lower expectations overall sentiment from people. They're just like,
Yeah, we're not
man,
expecting
if they gave us
anything.
this, that would be so great. And I'm just like, damn. Like
We are Stockholm
that's really-
syndrome by Hoyoverse. Okay.
you guys
True.
are. You guys are. You guys are just like, please, sir, 1 pence. It's just like, damn, okay, like that's all you need from the first anniversary? I mean, like, you guys sticking with the game, I feel like, oh well, it's kind of a shame.
Okay, so I asked my chat, and here's what they're asking for. Okay, this is what they want from the Zenless Zone anniversary. So we'll see what you guys think about it. First chatter, free limited 5-star characters. So this is kind of one of the complaints people
They're
had.
reaching already.
Yeah. This first chatter is already reaching. So, next chatter says more Endgame. Outrageous. I'm gonna ban him.
Oh,
Okay.
GG.
Guys, feel free to
Ban.
tell
Wait,
me
no,
what
this
you
isn't
wanna
Genshin.
see.
Don't worry, we're not gonna ban him. All right.
I actually
So 3 free
I think a
5
lot of
stars,
this is pretty unrealistic,
180 polls, and 38 fanboys, maybe fanboys. I guess it'd be nice to have 38 fanboys, but
Yeah.
you know. Okay. So here's actually one thing that I wish that these games would give. Okay. And I've said this since the first Genshin Impact anniversary. I think they should give one like constellation activator for a universal one for any character, right?
Mm.
That's what I've always
be
thought
pretty
that they should
good.
give once a year. But
That would be nice.
whatever.
'Cause you
I've
still have
actually
to get
never
the
heard of
character.
that. I think that's actually a pretty good idea.
Just
Yeah.
one a year. Like, hey, everyone's gonna hop in, grab that free constellation. Maybe I'll save it, maybe I won't, and then bam.
Six
Like,
minute.
yeah,
That's
C6
actually
Bennett.
it's actually so free too. Like it basically costs them
is.
nothing because most people
Yep.
get that. Like they weren't gonna pull for a dupe anyways. So it
They're
literally
not gonna-
cost them
yeah.
$0.
Precisely. Like they're not gonna go back. They have to wait for like Raiden's like 14th rerun, and then okay, finally I'll pull again and activate. No, I'll just activate it now so my Raiden feels stronger, and then I'll bench her once a random cowgirl starts jumping on people's faces, right?
It does
So-
like 10 damage.
It does like 4 times the damage. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, that's the thing. There's just so many There's so much low hanging fruit for these companies to just pick and give to the players, but they don't. And you know, I made like a video every year for Genshin, but it obviously doesn't do anything, right? Like, I don't expect it to either. I don't expect it to.
Well, we all know why they don't do that though, even though like, hey, good suggestion. However, it doesn't happen because everyone just eats up whatever it is. Right?
Yeah.
True.
Yo, this chat is delusional. Free M6 Ellen, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
So
okay,
why does
you
he
still
want a
have to
still
pull
useless
Miyabi.
character?
You still have to pull Miyabi to power, or, you know, if
Waifu
you pulled
first,
Miyabi, the
bro.
M6 Ellen wouldn't be very useful.
I do think it would be so sick if for one of the anniversaries we like again, this is my stand. Maybe I am Stockholm syndrome, dude. I just really want one M6 card of my choice, like just the profile card. I just give me my choice of one
Oh.
of them. I don't need the
You just
constellation.
you
I
want to
just
make it
want
up.
yeah, I just want
Just-
the nameplate art, please. Like
Bro.
sure, that costs no money. I don't even have the constellation. I just have the art. Like please, man.
Just so you
please.
can choose
Oh my gosh,
Polka,
dude.
honestly.
You're
Oh,
Kana,
man.
you're like that meme where the guys are in the office suggesting stuff, and you're one of the first 2 people,
Oh.
not the third one.
Oh no. Okay. Hey, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Yeah,
Exactly
like,
what
oh,
you
free
said.
name card.
Do
Exactly.
you think there's a chance Zenless gives artifact loadouts in 2.0?
God.
They're never adding it to any
Oh.
of their games.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no. Why,
Yeah,
why have
hell
artifact
no.
loadouts when you can spend 30 minutes, you know, messing with your artifacts before you do a mission, right? Hey, it's player engagement, my friends.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna be real,
Zoki-
Connor, you're on the wrong side of history here. Like, I don't what are these expectations, bro? First you're
I
saying
just-
like, I just like chill games that I can play on my phone, and now this? Oh my god.
Dude, I'm getting old, man. I just like the little things in life, you know what I mean? Like a name card, I can clear my Shiyu defense on the toilet. Like this is what matters in life, you know what I mean?
You on the toilet is kind of crazy.
Man, I feel like if you can play a game on the toilet, like, is it really even a game at that point? I don't know, man. Like that's like too casual.
Okay, it's not my my
Okay,
go-to
Pana
spot. But,
says
you
he
know,
does
if I
his
really had
dailies
to.
in the shower, though. I feel like that's the first I've ever heard of. I don't know anyone else that does that.
Yeah, that's low-key crazy. I don't know. I would argue
Right.
I'm also actually not so too crazy on the anniversary rewards itself, actually. I mean, expectations are low, just so I can be surprised and be happy about whatever they give me, basically. I mean, the internet will go mayhem anyway. It doesn't really matter what they do. There will always be people who complain about it.
Well, there's a part of me
So-
that thinks that I wonder if they'll just like plan to take the L, kind of like Wua, and then just
Ooh, 5D
Fix
chess.
it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
yeah, and then be like, oh, we fixed
I'd be
it.
the devs listen guy.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, like have like underwhelming rewards. Wait for the internet to explode anyway, and then just give us like 20 more pulls or
I
something.
don't think Zenless will explode though if they do that. So like it won't even do anything.
I actually think you're right. Yeah, I think everyone will be like, well, it's Hoyoverse. What do we expect? So it's kind of like
No,
the same
no,
conversations we're already having.
Okay, I feel
Uh,
like if they listened to Kana and gave us a free name card, maybe there would be maybe
Whoa,
there would
whoa,
be
hey,
exchange.
hey, they've got some good choices here, man. You don't like Miyabi's M6 or Evelyn's M6 card? Those
I
are
gotta be
sick.
honest, I don't know what those look like.
Well, you can go look in your
Anna
profile
has
thing. Go
memorized
look-
all of them.
Dude, I do know
You
what
got
each and every single one of them look like. that is the bad part.
So are you a fan of Soldier 11's?
Soldier 11's looks. She's got the armpit one, right? Is that hers?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
it's
And
whatever.
we're back to gooning, boys. Let's go.
Pattern recognition.
True. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, like disregarding rewards, I personally feel ZZZ kind of has to deliver with their 2.0, or honestly 2.x, because the dev talk has promised a lot. And even the people who basically kind of shit on Hoyoverse 24/7, everybody has really really high expectations. And if Hoyo now does not deliver on it in time, you will have the same kind of situation which you had in HSR, basically, where you have been promising this since, I don't know, 3 versions, and there's nothing on it. Where is it? So that is something which I think they need to be addressing, at least in the live stream. Even if they say like, okay, it's not gonna be in this not gonna be in this version specifically, it will be within the next 2 versions, for example. They kind of basically have to do something to inform the players what is gonna happen soon. Because
I saw that reaction. I win to lose. Like, just say you were surprised by lighter. Like, come on, this is pretty good. Huh? Like, I saw that. Like, come on.
I regret not M6ing trigger, okay?
That's crazy.
Ayo.
For the name card.
Listen,
There we go.
you
You're right,
know
Connor.
you know
You're
it's
right.
crazy if you have like a visceral like physical reaction. Like you get like you literally sat back out of your seat. You're like, whoa, my god, like what is that?
Kind of my chat's telling me to call you out that you just want graces.
Oh,
Okay, that
Oh.
might be my background for my wallpaper of my computer. No, honestly, if I could though, I think I don't know who I'd pick. I might. I don't know. I wish that there was a way to like. That's why honestly I'm so torn about it. This is just like a random aside, but I don't ever like activate my constellations on my account because I'm a psychopath, and like I don't know. I just like the idea of seeing how like I don't know the quote unquote the free to play players feel about the game with like M0 characters, but some characters like Evelyn. I have like Evelyn at M6 because I just love that character so much.
Oh,
But I
you do?
can't
Oh, wow.
use her name card because she's just like if I activate it, well then like anytime I do testing with Evelyn, it's just like it's like a tarnished test. Like it doesn't it's unrealistic. But God, I
Okay,
wish
but is
that
that
there was a way
not
to turn
literally
it. I don't know.
minus 2K? Like you might sort of just burned $2K dollars. Like,
No,
and
I got pretty lucky actually with Evelyn. And I also I think I only lost 2 50/50s, and one of my Evelyn pulls I got like 2 in one go. So I was like, oh, okay, like this game, like I was made for Evelyn, she was made for me. Like step aside, Astriel. Like, sorry, this is my character. You know what I mean? Like this is this is my waifu.
So the problem is, J-Stern and me also would like to disagree with that, like our M6 pulls have been pretty good as well, so...
Okay, I mean, if you got M6, you get... Wait, did you M6? Who did you M6, Riv?
Bernice.
Eve and Bernice.
Wait, who in Bernice?
Eve.
Oh, you M6 Evelyn too? What the?
Oh yeah,
Wow,
have you looked at her?
Yes, I have actually, but I mean, your Discord profile is like the Bernice song. That's why I thought you were loyal to Bernice only.
No, it's just any
I don't know.
Fire girls, I guess.
I cheated on Bernice with Vivian now, as well as with Eve. And soon I will cheat on her with Cypher. And after Cypher, I'm not sure yet. Probably whatever. What the fuck is the Frixidius woman called? I never can remember her name. In Vuva. Olovea, whatever, something like this.
Oh, Prolova?
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm gonna
Isn't that like a dessert?
probably S6 or
Dude,
She's
with
probably
the
coming
naming
out soon.
paradigm, some of these
she's
do
all
sound like that.
She's like all of Renacita's been about Prolova.
Yeah, it will be a bit difficult. I'll probably have to sell my IRL wife for her, but I mean,
Oh.
07.
Yeah, I mean, it's a worthy trade-off. So
Dana wants toggleable mindscapes for for the anniversary.
No, wait.
Yes.
No,
We're
don't.
putting
Hey,
it
Okay,
here.
Wait.
Yeah.
No,
Guys,
just the art.
let's
Just
not,
the art.
Let's not
That's what he
twist
said.
history. All he wants is a name card.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
okay, hold on, wait. Hold the phone.
Wait a second. But I think actually that's a cool thing, no? Like toggable, like Mindscape sequences, whatever, is something which basically everybody wants in basically every game so far. So if they
What
would
is-
deliver
That's your
on that,
anniversary reward. That's kind of
Why
Well,
don't they give it? I don't understand though. It's just
The
like
reason why
such
they
a
don't do it is because these games,
You're right.
they all only cater to the majority, and the majority of people do not care about like looking cool
Okay.
by turning off their constellations, and they don't care about. A lot of them aren't whales either.
Mhm.
Okay, so this is actually my theory. It's even more insidious than that. It is because players like myself that are whales have considered, and some do, getting another account with non-whale units. Okay, so I think it's for money. Because, like, ultimately, it always ties back to money, or at least I'm willing to bet money that everything ties back to money when it comes to corpos and game decisions, right? So that's my theory on it. It's because many of my friends too, like that are content creators, they have like a whale account, like their account, and then they realize, oh shit, now I have to make a regular account too. So for the whale population, like, oh, what's another one more signature or one more 5-star character, one more signature weapon for another account? Like, I already spent $2,000. What's another 400 per character, right? I mean, money's money. So that's my personal guess.
I mean, that's part of it though. That's what I was saying. Like, that's why I have the amount of pressure that is on my account. Like, there are red notification marks all over. It's like, hey, Shirley, you want to activate the
yeah.
Mindscapes, right? Hey, man, you want to activate all these Mindscapes, man. Hey, your account would be so good if you had these Mindscapes. But the second that you put them on, it's like, it's someone goes, oh, Jane, like your perception even warps. Like, Jane is so strong at M2 as like everyone else like struggles to clear with the character, but like, oh, but I cleared, and it's because you're in Mindscapes and stuff. But I mean, I don't know if I would go so far as to get a second Zenless account. I mean, Zenless's dailies are like pretty easy, I guess, once you get through the story, but
Well,
a whole
Zenless
second account.
dailies are easy. Going through all of the Zenless stuff, you'd have to go through all of the Hollow Zero progression, all of the story missions,
The
all
events.
of like leveling up your characters again.
To be fair,
I'm sorry, having a
someone
second
go through it.
account, that's unemployed behavior. If you're not a content creator, that is some unemployed ass behavior. If you have a second account and you're going all the way through that hard, content creators, it makes sense, but at the same time, it's like I cannot imagine doing that otherwise.
Bro, you better
you're
be
just
Elon
trying
Musk,
to
no
excuse
joke.
Evan to lose here.
Hey. I gotta be honest, I wish I had a second Genshin account. I actually wish I did, but
If you
there's
want to, you
no
can
way.
have mine.
No, bro, you definitely simp for some characters. I know you got some. I know you got some constellations in there.
Only a few, but they
Guilty.
don't matter.
See? All right. No, but like what Gen Z said is, correct, right? It's too much. It's too much.
Yeah. I do think the something that I've been more interested in, especially for Zenless, because I've seen a lot of people talk about it. This game does not have that many people, it feels like, making content for it. Is there like someone that's done like a full free to play like up until this point, like not like no pull account or something, but like I feel like in other games, WUA, Star Rail, or other titles, there's always account like account challenges like that. Like, here's my full free to play account challenge or something like that I think maybe could be like more interesting if you're like a content creator. But like, obviously it's not, it's just to showcase how you can progress through the game. I don't think it's like, again, something for like the average Joe to go like, yeah, here's my well account and here's my free to play account.
Well, I'm free to play, but I'm not no pool. I feel like people do no pool account videos. I don't think anyone does like people do usually like account reviews that they're free to play, like what their progression looks like.
I guess I was just thinking about it like, oh, my free to play account after like, I don't know, like 6 months of playing something like that. I'm surprised there isn't like a video like that if I go look it up or something.
So the problem with these kind of videos is you have to literally play the game for 6 months for one video, which probably gets like 10k views because it's endless.
Real.
And it's also
like-
one issue I have with that is so many players of the viewer base themselves are free to play players or low spenders, so they don't need to watch the video. They'll just log into their own account.
Yeah, that's also very
I've already
fair.
seen this video.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That hurts actually. It's so true.
Dude, you just insulted your viewer base's wallets. What the heck? I wouldn't
No,
lose,
no,
like,
they
what's
have
going on here?
they have lives, right? They have stuff they got to do, right? They can't sit in this chair right here
Oh,
and make
so we don't
videos.
have lives? Like, like pick
oh,
a side.
Well,
buddy.
yeah, content creators are just a glorified beggar. Glorified homeless beggar.
Subscribe.
That's crazy.
subscribe.
Yeah,
Hey,
like come on,
no
yeah.
subs.
We're just all beggars. Like, please gift me that sub. Please subscribe. Hey,
Please
come on, we're
watch my
just
video,
panhandling
please.
on the internet.
Oh, you see that link down in the description below? Oh yeah, click that shit.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to put one. No, this stream isn't sponsored, but oh
But it could
man.
be. Where are the Oilers at?
Oh gosh, guys, getting slapped by reality here. That's not what I was expecting coming into this.
I mean, you know, being able to do full-time content creation is such a privileged thing anyway.
It is, yeah,
Uh,
it really is.
It's very nice, but man, that shit is overpaid as hell.
Oh yeah.
I did I took a look at the title for the stream, or at least I win to loses. I just realized it's just like, if we're talking about gachas in general.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I actually heard or saw last night I saw Etherea's like dev talk, which
Yeah,
is like, I don't know if you guys saw
crazy
that.
stuff.
That was like a crazy, like the stuff that was coming out of that dev's mouth were like actually pretty like
It was so real. It was
yeah, that was
super real. And
yeah.
for anyone who doesn't know, Ethereum Restart, it's kind of like Epic 7, which is similar to Honkai Star Rail. It's like if you mixed Honkai Star Rail and like, I don't know, I guess a PvP game together. It has like Persona and weird elements too. But the dev at the end, he was trying to translate like to English because it's obviously not his native language. But he was just being really honest about things. He was saying the word gacha and stuff like that, which if you guys have ever taken sponsorships from some gachas, they specifically will say don't use
Don't
that
say it,
word
yeah.
and things like that. And he was just straight up like being so honest about everything. He was the most like player type of person. Like it felt like he's playing all of these games. And he was just saying like, yeah, it's this gacha game. We want to make it really work for the free to plays and have this work. The currency is 100. And have you guys ever seen a gacha do that? Like 100
No.
currency for a pull?
That
they'll
game
always be
also
like,
has loadouts.
yeah, but they'll always say like, you need 230 fun bucks to buy this pull or whatever, and then you have to do the mental math, right? But they don't even
Yeah.
have something like that. It's just 100. It's like 100 cents to the dollar. Like that's really even very player friendly. It's interesting to see a developer that feels like a human.
I also think like again like I recorded exactly what they said. They said the exact line. As a player currently in this market, gacha games are too expensive, which is like an actually insane quote from a dev that is trying to tell like obviously trying to convince you to play their game. But I feel like as you're saying, like that is such a that's such a like a handshake moment. Like, yeah, I actually completely empathize. Like, why am I spending $400 on like a PNG or something, or on like a constellation on something? And again, like I agree. I mean, that game does also just in general like seem extremely free to play. Haven't touched it myself, but Jenna, I think did you get into any of the prior betas? Was it like super?
Yes, I played in a tournament of it.
I mean,
Was it, like,
Vulcan was saying he was
free-to-play?
top ranked, and Vulcan's free to play in all the PvP games he plays.
Yeah. I think the game seems fairly free to play, but we'll have to see on actual release exactly what it's like.
Yeah, because like I don't know that like no 50-50. If I'm not mistaken, there aren't even weapons. It's like a shell
Yeah,
or
you farm
something.
for
You
them.
got Yeah, like echoes or whatever, some format
So
like that.
I have to come in here and be like a bit cynical here, right? So sorry, what the game that you guys were saying was it called Etheria
Ethereal
Restart?
restart.
Ethereal
Mhm.
Restart. Okay,
Yeah.
yes. See, I don't know what game it is, but regardless, I believe you guys 100%, and that's because of the size of the corporation, right? As
Yeah,
it
I
is,
looked it
it's
up. They're
likely
top 10 in China or something.
they're
The
top 10.
XD. Yeah, it said they were like a top 10 revenue market in China or something
Yep.
in gaming.
Oh wow,
Really?
okay. I
Yeah,
guess
because I
their
didn't know who made
messaging.
that.
Yeah, I mean, occasionally you'll have like a unicorn, kind of like a CEO or something like that, where that is like their goal, right? And they believe that what's best for the company is to actually be player friendly, and sometimes that works, right? Sometimes it does, and that's great, right? That's great if that's the case, and we'll just have to see how it does ultimately, right? But
Yeah,
no,
I
I mean,
mean,
gotcha games are comically expensive, or they're free to play. It just depends. Oh my gosh.
yeah, 100%. I totally understand your cynical look at everything because I think both of us probably look at it as whenever a game does something, you're like, okay, how does this relate to money? In what way did they
Mhm.
make this decision? It has to relate to it in some form. I do think that some devs though do care a bit more, like they are thinking a bit more of the player. I
Yeah.
think the biggest sign of that is when a change happens that people weren't even asking for. That seems really good, right? When
Okay,
something
wait,
comes
wait,
out
wait,
and you
wait.
go, "Oh, I didn't even think about that. Wait, that's a really good change." I think those are usually some of the biggest signs when a developer seems to really care.
I would
Mhm.
agree unless it is like
It's
the
Genshin.
Genshin stuff
I was
where
just gonna say
they
that.
release every single QL
Okay.
possible
Oh
except
my
for those
Okay,
god.
which have
okay.
been
Well,
asked
no,
for.
no, I'm talking about good ones. Do you guys
Stop it,
remember? Oh my
Riverdis.
God, the mail search, the mail search that they
Yes,
Yeah,
mail
added,
dude.
search. I
What?
love
Oh
it.
bro,
my god.
dude. And there were
Wait,
people that
dude,
were
you're not
blasting.
checking
They were
out.
like, people were like, "This sucks so hard," and then there are people like, "Actually, I have been asking for the mail search for 3 years. This is
I want
actually,"
to
and
send
I'm just
from
like,
your
I'm
Mia's
like, you're
birthday
AI.
message.
Put it on
I'm like, you
air
are not
yo,
research.
human.
Mia.
You're an AI. There is no way that you are not either paid or an AI. There is no universe you're a real person.
Oh my gosh. No, man. I gotta check out what Aloy sent me, man. Oh wait, what the heck?
Oh man.
Something.
3 years ago, yeah, like 4 years ago, I gotta
Something
know
was
what did
playing.
she say.
Wait, I'm going crazy. I hear something playing in the background.
Is it
His age
like a
finally
video
caught
or
up,
something?
huh?
Oh, never mind. It was my music player. Sorry. Yeah, my music player went to the next. Oh well, I'm turning it off now. It's all good.
Yeah,
Okay,
but in
sorry.
terms of like gachas as a whole, I don't know if this answers like the does it need saving, but man, there are so many gacha games coming out. It is kind of, dude, I'm like kind of stumbling over myself a little bit. Like I tried Black Beacon, what was it, like 2 weeks ago, which
Mhm.
honestly, like if the controls were a bit more optimized, I think that game would honestly be pretty, like would actually be pretty fun. It does feel very, I think like what a lot of people said, it feels very PGRE-esque, which I can, it is an action combat
It has
game and it's more
XPGR
instance.
devs.
Yeah, which I think is cool, but I mean, like aside from that, I mean, I'm sure all of us are still in some way, shape, or form like waiting for whenever Arknights gets announced. Like we got that Azure Promilia trailer completely out of nowhere. And like I don't even know, I didn't know that Ethereal Restart was coming out, but like after watching that stream, I was thinking to myself, like, damn, that's a, Jenna, you and I like both came from like Epic 7. Dude, that game looks pretty, like that game at launch has everything that Epic 7 took, God, what, like 4 years to develop, which is like, I'm not saying that Epic 7 is gonna like, keel over and die or anything, but damn, that looks like a real competitor. Like it's got the arena mode, it's got the RTA mode, they've got loadouts, which again, rest in peace, Bozo, Epic 7. Like they even do the skill descriptions. Like I don't know if you saw like in their video when they described like what each of the characters' kits do. Like it looks very, very similar. And it's not like something where you could pass off it as like a PvE only game. Like I think some people did when they were deciding between Star Rail and like Epic 7, because like one's PvP and one's more PvE. But then like this one is like, yeah, on launch, guys, we're gonna have a huge tournament. And I'm like, what like people are gonna be 3 days in and they're like, yeah, compete in this weekly tournament. If you like what basically want to do a Clash Cup equivalent to like League of Legends, like a weekly clash, and then there's the like World Championship that they have going on, which I guess like they already did prior. It's just that game and all the gachas recently have like been taking my eye. Like I don't know if you know like that SpongeBob meme where his eyes are like splitting in like 2 different directions looking at a book, but like there's so much out. I didn't actually try, like I heard a lot of raving about the Expedition game, but I wasn't like I was really like I was about to buy it, but then I got sick and then I was just like I can't do it. But I heard like for the turn-based and the like strategy and like the game sphere right now, there are so many good games. And I don't know
That
how
game
anyone's
clears
even
every
catching
single other game right now.
Yeah, that game is like
absolutely clears everything.
way better than like any.
Jason, thank you so much for the raid. Yo, are we getting Bud? Are we getting Bud right now? Yo, how's it going? How are you? How was your stream? I'm in this call with a bunch of other creators. They're talking more about general gacha and less about Zenless Zone Zero. But it's kind of an interesting call to be in. And it's a good fun time. But thank you very much for the raid, sir. Hello, people from Jason's chat. Welcome on in. My name's Average Gamer. I make videos about Zenless Zone Zero on the internet. Yeah, please, if you were here beforehand, go and hang out with go and drop Jason a follow as well. But yeah, if you don't know who I am, I make Zenless Zone Zero videos, and right now, yeah, we're having a yap with a bunch of creators, including big guide makers for Zenless. I Win to Lose and I Am Ravenous, but also Gooba from HSR. So we're talking more about general gacha, and as someone who hasn't really played that much outside of Genshin and Zenless Zone Zero, I'm enjoying the call. I'm just enjoying the experience. So come on in. I'm gonna undeafen quickly.
Wizardry Daphne game.
Oh,
that game
baby.
looks really fun. Actually, I'm not gonna lie.
That is the best gacha game on the market right now.
Dude,
oh,
baby.
baby.
That I didn't realize, like, because I looked at it, I was like, oh, this, you know, like, you
thought it looked like shit, right?
Yeah, and I was like, and then I like saw like Whitey go through it. I'm like, this is kind of fun. This is like a dungeon. You keep going through, and you have to like, you have to.
Yeah, wait,
it's like very
really quick. Like, I think a lot of people have no idea what you're talking about. Basically, there's this gacha game called there's this gacha game called Wizardry Variants Daphne, which is a name that makes no sense. But basically, the Wizardry series was the first JRPG ever made. Every JRPG you've ever played has been inspired by that franchise. And so they made a gacha game. So it's like an old school first-person dungeon crawler. And you pull characters like, a dwarf mage or like a elf thief or stuff like that. And it has like old school allocation of skill points and like learning skills and all that kind of stuff. But it's like the hardest gacha game ever made, where you'll just fight a mob and it'll just like blow you up in like 2 seconds. The game is
or you'll like
ridiculous.
enter a room and there's just like traps everywhere, and you're like, oh well, you should have known better.
So it has permadeath and it's a gacha.
Here's my question. I've been trying to.
Sixes.
Oh, sorry. I've been trying to expand my gacha knowledge. Should I play Wizardry or should I play Wuwa?
Wizardry.
Oh, okay.
Well, content creation, Wuwa, personal enjoyment. Try out both and see which one you like.
Dude, Whitey got me with that clickbait thumbnail too. He said like I think the title was like Wizardry sucks, and in the first like 3 seconds of the video, he's like, sucks away 16 hours of my day. I'm like, dude, are you for real? Like, what is this, bro? Like,
it's a gacha that you can play forever if you want.
Yeah, it looks like a dungeon sim kind of. Like you just keep going and summoning and crafting and, or I guess like upgrading your units. It looks really like, if you like roguelikes, at least to me from what I like watched from that video, it feels very reminiscent of that. And I was like, wow, I have never seen a gacha like that specifically, like in the modern age of like, Hoyo titles, Kuro titles, like anything like that. And I do think the concept is kind of funny. You get like, you're just like your first person view, and then like allies just shoot out from like your sides or something. Like, and you have like your own character. He has like a reviving right hand or something. Just like a cool concept.
Your allies.
Is it super big? Is it super long?
Well, there's a lot of content.
Yeah, that's my question.
I mean, because the game is so hard, there's a lot of content. It's all PvE and stuff like that, though. It's big in Japan, but nobody really knows it outside.
Yeah,
Oh.
I would argue if you care about making content. I mean, it might still get more views than ZZZ, but that's not really that okay.
If you
I'm
wanna
not
make
sure about that,
content,
but
then do not play that game. Wait, I'll be right back.
Alright.
You
Dude,
guys
honestly
know-
though, oh sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you guys know what Gacha game actually gets like a weird number of views?
What game?
Oh man, I can finally talk about it at last. Battle Cats.
Battle Cats is crazy.
No
Wait,
joke though.
What do you mean by like a weird amount of views? Like competitive to the what is it? Big 5, Big 4, whatever we're calling it now.
Well, if we look at Genshin's views lately, yeah.
Wait,
but
really?
yeah.
Holy crap! What the?
Yeah. Like some of the the Japanese content creators though, they get like 200,000 views. I mean, it's pretty
Dude,
intense.
200, 300,000.
Time to learn Japanese.
Yeah.
See you guys in a couple years.
Oh my
Learn a bit
god.
Japanese, buddy.
And the game is like what? Like how many
Like
years old now?
ancient.
Almost
Yeah, it's like
12?
10
yeah,
years, something
something
years.
insane like that. Yeah.
Insane.
So I've been wanting to like consider making just like a couple videos for fun, but I don't think it'll do like as well, over here on the EN side, but it's fine, right?
You
Dude, you
could
know
be
what's-
the pioneer though.
What's crazy about that is that, like, I think I was talking to you about this before I went to lose. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like anyone in America, especially that like grew up with a PC, like maybe I'm just showing my gray hairs again, but like I feel like everyone has seen the concept of Battle Cats. Like I feel like it was like a rite of passage to try Age of War, which is like what it transitioned into, right? Like it's like you summon enemies from like left to right, or like you summon your allies or like your units left to right, and you have to like protect something or like beat down like a location. That's
Yes.
Battle
Yeah.
Cats, or am I? Yeah, like
yeah, that's correct.
I feel like that was a childhood game that like every single person that I knew had played. Like
Did
people.
any of you play Cartoon Wars?
I played that, yes.
I think so.
I
Yeah.
did.
Oh, dude, that
So-
game, I'm pretty sure it's before Battle Cats. So that game was goated. It was with stick figures, and they had like a cool weapons. You had like an RPG guy, like robot guy, like a bunch of different like army dudes, and it's the same concept of like attack
Yeah.
a base.
It is. And yeah, I mean, it's the one thing I like about Battle Cats the most is actually one of the most controversial things about Battle Cats. It's that polls are predetermined. Polls are predetermined. So if you know where you are on the poll ladder, you can know exactly when and what to poll for. So it's a completely different polling meta, which is kind of like, it's weirdly player friendly, but it's kind of like hush hush, right? So I find that interesting because like obviously the developers could change it, but they don't. So it's just there for anyone to be like, oh, I want this unit. Well, I know exactly when and how many polls it will take to get the unit. Sometimes is it 300 polls? Yeah, it is, right? But the thing is whether you can or can't get the unit. And that's kind of
That's
crazy
actually
about
crazy.
it is.
Wait,
Yeah.
so
like,
the
yeah,
polls
what kind
are
of open
progression
secret
based?
concept? That's crazy.
It's
Yeah,
basically
and
like how everyone always has theories about like, oh, I have a certain seeded account. It's like you literally
Exactly.
have a seeded account.
Yeah, like what the?
Yeah, exactly. And in this case, it's just an open secret, so you literally like know. And I hope I don't like piss any like main Battle Cat players off, but that's not my intention here because it is a slightly controversial issue.
Canceled, buddy.
I canceled over
Yeah,
Battle
Twit
Cats.
Longer's already written.
Oh man.
Yeah, enjoy covering wizardry now.
Oh man.
Coming out.
It's over for me. It's over.
Hey, really quick, I apologize, guys, but I actually think I have to go. But
Oh,
I
yeah.
just want to say it was really great talking to everybody. Honestly, had a good time. I always love talking about stuff, so thank you very much for inviting me.
Yeah.
No
Thanks
problem.
for
Yeah,
no
See you later, Jenna.
Yeah.
thanks for
Okay, then.
joining.
Nice to meet you.
Hope you
Good
guys
job.
have fun with the rest of the little podcast here, and I'll see you guys.
Bye.
Yo,
Nice,
thanks
yeah.
for joining.
Take care.
I just need
Bye-bye.
to BRB as well, guys, as soon as we're chatting.
Everybody here needing to take a break. Insane.
I need to pee. I need to pee.
Well,
I
it
need
is
to pee.
too.
BRB.
I'll
Also,
get
Riv,
back.
Jason said hi. He just rated me, and he said to say hi.
Oh,
Okay.
Jason, that's my goat.
It's my go. Hey.
Oh,
Yeah,
whoa,
but-
hey,
Whoa,
hey,
whoa, whoa,
hey,
whoa,
hey,
whoa.
whoa, what do you
That's
mean by that?
my goat. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Does he want to join or what's up? I don't
Yeah, he
really
could
look.
join.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
can
I
invite
would
him.
be fine
Yeah,
with
why
that
not?
if he wants to. Just don't really look actively in Discord. So sorry, Jason, if I missed that.
But yeah, honestly, the gacha space as a whole. Now that I don't know how many of us like actually play a wide range of gachas aside from Jenna. I know Jenna plays the most, and
What do you count as a
honestly,
wide range?
I feel like that guy will boot up any kind of gacha, and that's actually why,
Okay, yeah.
like more
Jenna's
recently,
just-
yeah, like any, like I think I saw him. Did he try Tribe 9? I think I've seen so many different kind of gachas on him. Which is like something that I like usually like late at night. I'll have like Jenna's stream open and he'll be like trying something like maybe a gacha, maybe a game. But I usually like I think I have like 100,000 or like 200,000 channel points in Jenna's chat from like back in the day, just sitting there and going like, all right, what's Jenna gonna play today? Is he's gonna do like a new gacha or like a new game? I think I like watched him play through a bunch of them. But in any case, if you guys, I don't know if you guys want to reel it back a little bit to Zenless, but
We have only talked about Zenless so far. What are you on about?
well, I mean, I feel like we talked about Wizardry, we talked about Wua, we talked about the anniversary rewards that
So
we
we
don't
talked
have any
about
clue about.
ZZZ. I think we have been staying on topic pretty well, but honestly, I don't mind it. I think it has been cool.
Well, what did you want to talk about, Panda?
Well, I was thinking like, because you know when we started this off, it was like, does Jenna even know what the hell we're talking about? Like Shiyu defense, like what is this boss he's talking about and stuff. Like specifically, if you guys want to talk a bit more about Zenless, I actually, I haven't done the new Shiyu yet. Currently, I know I want to lose you. You just did it, right? Like, did you find difficulty in?
I did it, and I was playing atrociously, and I think I beat it. So
Wait,
Well,
what team did you
my
use?
complaints aren't on beating it, because I think you can always beat it, because it's like Shiyu, you know?
yeah,
Was it just like frustrating, like uncomfortable to play?
no,
Yeah,
it was
it's
just me
annoying.
being bad.
Oh, okay.
You're asking him. Right.
Well,
Yeah.
wait, actually,
And-
if you don't mind me asking, what was the team you ran?
I ran the first two teams in my presets, which I think were Miyabi Yanagi and Zhu Yuan Qingyi.
Oh,
Yo, I'm back. Sorry,
okay.
don't interrupt, but I'm back.
So you
Welcome
brought
back
Miyabi into the Terroraptor.
onto the robot. Yeah, it resisted
Yeah.
it, and I realized that after the fact.
But you still cleared?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
3-star?
yeah.
That's crazy.
Dude, you don't go back and watch the run. Oh my gosh.
I'm kind
Please.
of
Please don't.
curious now. Like,
No, but you can see how bad I played,
We'll
and
put
it was still
timestamp in the
like
VOD. Don't worry.
it's still just like you know, obvious. I don't know. I feel like Zenless is one of those games where, if you have properly built characters, you can just clear it. I mean, it's the same with most all Hoyoverse games, right? When your characters are properly built to a certain extent, and my account's way more invested than the average players, you can just clear it. So yeah, it's just a scarcity of resources issue, and that ties back into the earlier discussion of HP inflation. The reality is because the game started off and everyone's gear was just shit, right? No one had a single double. In fact, no one even had level 60 characters. Of course, the HP is going to be in the toilet for 3 to 4 patches. And after that, once your characters are fully built, all right, now we got to crank up the HP or else you're just going to instantly vaporize everything.
Okay, so, but that is not actually what I'm on about. The problem right now I see is the same, let's call it ramp up time we have had back then, new players now still have. And I think that is a little bit of a problem because even with Miyabi, you still, even with Miyabi, you don't clear Shiyu 7-1 within 20 seconds as it was when she released, Sure, I mean, it's ice resistant, but anyway. Point basically being, new players, I think, currently kind of struggle a little bit with the HP inflation. Also, hi, Jason.
Hello.
Welcome, Jason. Hello.
Yo, we get him on.
Nice to, yeah. I think it has to do a little bit with an acceleration of the way they release characters. I feel like I'm a little. So my community is very plugged into this idea of doing speedruns or high point scores on Deadly Assault. So that's super, like, I guess you could say optimized gameplay. So one of the trends that I've been noticing is it's relevant for the Harumasa players, where there's this ramp up of needing more and more damage as the HP continues to increase. So let's say 2 updates ago, they didn't need any mind skips on Qingyi. Now you need Qingyi M1 or Qingyi M2 to be able to kill the Shiyu in the allotted time for the run.
Need is kind of a strong word there. I feel like.
It's Harumasa after all. No.
Oh man.
Well, you get the idea where as the HP continues to go up, the existing characters with teams that don't change need more to do better or to do as well as they were.
Yeah.
You see similar things where people will go, oh, to do this in Deadly Assault, you use M1 Astra.
So I think this is an interesting discussion because, I might hold an unpopular opinion here. And that is,
Okay.
let's say you had, you had a really powerful account in version 1.2, and now you log into Zenless Zone 0. Should that player be able to clear everything very quickly and easily, as easily as they did in 1.2? My answer to that is no, because otherwise the game stagnates. There's nothing harder, and so on and so forth.
I agree. I think progression is an inevitability because it's a live service game. I think the problem is the rate of it. And it's a bit, you could say it's a bit too rapid. Should M2's Julien be that much worse than M2 Anby?
Oh, yeah, never pull for early character constellations. I will. Always
Should
Always
M2 Qingyi be that bad compared to Trigger? It's kind of the thing where, yes, the progression is inevitable. It might be a
Bro.
little too quick.
Oh man, just wait for the Mindscapes in a year from now. Oh man.
Yeah.
Probably not even a
You-
year. I feel
Are you
like the
still
next Void
pulling
Hunter is gonna be
constellations on
crazy.
Genshin?
Huh? Sorry. What?
Are you still pulling cons on Genshin?
I am. Yeah. Yeah. Just my content.
Okay.
For now, it's still like viable for me to do so. But yeah. Yeah.
So you know all about Mahuika
Oh,
and
yeah.
Arlecchino.
Oh.
It's a
Oh.
sad state of affairs, man.
Yeah. Arlecchino, between Arlecchino and Mavuika, if are you comparing the two, right? Mavuika to Arlecchino?
Yes, I'm
or-
directly comparing the two.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the difference is definitely there, for sure, right? But we're talking like, I don't know. It's like the strongest versus the second strongest, right? It's like Goku versus Vegeta. Although Goku, wrecks Vegeta every time. But.
Here's the thing about Arlecchino. Arlecchino has what is possibly the biggest drawback you could ever get of a Genshin character. She cannot be healed. So while at C6 the difference is further exaggerated, it's also exaggerated when you're struggling to clear damage-wise.
Yeah, no,
If
no,
you
fair,
know what I
fair enough.
mean when I say that, where it's not just Zenless that's been having these issues. It's kind of all of the Hoyo games for the last year.
Well, it is a
Another
little
example
odd.
is Varessa and Florand.
Is it not a little
Right.
odd that that's happening in the first year of Zenless, though?
The first year, they need to establish their roster.
Yeah.
Because the starting cast that are there in 1.0 exists to be replaced with the first round of Limited. Which is maybe a hot take, but you saw that in Genshin as well, where you got Ganyu, Hu Tao, Xiao, Kazuha, Eula, Tartaglia. There were so many great characters in 1.x Genshin, and there were a lot less in 2.x.
I think the
Actually-
problem. Hmm. So the thing is, for example, if I look at Vivian right now, Vivian M2
Hmm.
feels like it's the strongest mindscape we have had in the game so far.
Oh, that
You think
M6.
M2 is?
No, the
M2.
M2, not the
M2.
M6.
Oh.
The M6 is kind of hard
Really?
to evaluate, in my opinion. But the M2 just feels extremely good in so many different regards. Not even damage-wise, but the fact that you like the anomaly build-up helps a lot in different teams. Especially in Yanagi teams, it honestly felt really, really good. Jane didn't really care too much about that, to be honest, but it also has been really good in Piper teams because you get tumors, disorders out of that per rotation.
Mm.
So just this, I don't know, this entire thing just the Vivian mindscapes just feel better than all other mindscapes so far, I think.
And they're gonna keep getting crazier, my friend.
Mhm.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
again,
promise you.
this has been my impression, you know, so feel free to disagree with that. But I'm trying really hard to think where I was thinking like, oh, this Mindscape 2 might be the best one in the game so far, and I didn't really have that thought yet, except for
Jane has a 50 to 70% difference from M0 to M2. It's just
Oh,
that
yeah.
Jane starts
Jane
at
has a
lower
good one
baseline.
too, but
Mm.
the different, you know, like Jane M1 is like 20% and the M2 is like 27%, which is still really good. But then you have Vivian coming in at 40% for the M2. Yeah, depending on the team, obviously. But
I would need to see a citation on that. I think Vivian's M1 is kind of better.
the M1 is really good, but the M1 is so the problem is that her M1 scales with everything. So
Yes,
the
it's
M2, you know,
the
like
entire game.
the fact that you just have this QOL is already what feels really, really good in that regard. It's not even really good, it's just a simple damage boost because you can, you know, like Piper M0 versus M1 is just disgustingly different. That Piper, Astra, Vivian just spends the stacks like crazy.
Okay, interesting.
I think a chatter of mine brought up a really good point about the Arlecchino Mavwika issue. It happened so fast, and that's actually a really good point. Is that Arlecchino wasn't out for long before Mavwika just kind of you know,
It was
stampeded all
Arlecchino's
over
first
her.
rerun.
Yeah. Oh, so that's another thing about these gacha games lately is it's so hard to recommend pulling for characters on reruns unless it's
Yeah,
like
unless you
a
really like
character.
them.
Yeah, unless it's like a character for one of the characters you previously pulled on. Like you pulled Mavuika, no Sitlali. It makes sense to get Sitlali, right? But yeah, like otherwise, they tend to rerun characters right before they power creep them. Like look at Chlorond, look at Arlecchino.
Oh no, Jane.
Look at yeah, whoever it might be, right? It's a common pattern in most gacha games, which you know it is what it is. Yeah, and I think Shilinin as well to a lesser extent. At least she's like very universal, but the thing is, we're gonna get more specialized supports in a game like Genshin. We're gonna get more Sitlalis. We're gonna get more Escoffiers as we move forward, so on and so forth. So, Kazuha, Shilinin, their roles are gonna be squeezed, not out, because you can always use them with everyone, kind of like Varina and Wuthering Waves. But you know, there's gonna become more niche as time goes on. Because specialists tend to do the job better.
Speaking of which, we kind of had that discussion in a stream of mine yesterday. Do you guys prefer generalistic support? So let's say basically Astra, except maybe not that good, or more niche supports?
Newer players, newer accounts should prioritize generalized supports and then, you know, have the proper DPSs to beat certain elemental advantages and mechanics. And then veteran accounts should focus on specialized. That's my opinion.
So
That's
what's
pretty
your
good.
That makes the most sense.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. But let's call let's say in terms of what should they release? Would you prefer it
Zenless zzzero at its early, it's still in what I would describe as its early meta, and you know, starting to branch out from that. But right now, they should release general supports because
Yeah, we don't have
we only
everything
have
for every
Astra.
role.
Yeah. We only have Astra right now, and we need, well, Caesar too, I guess. Both of them are very generalist, but that will change as time goes on. So I think it comes with the maturity of the game too. And what's insane is that now Genshin has finally reached the point where they're starting to do that. So it's a long process, but it's happening.
I mean, I personally love these super niche supports. They make team building more interesting than just slapping the generic team together.
Yeah.
Because usually these characters have a significant drawback, whether it be in Genshin with the element restrictions you see on someone like Chevreuse or potentially Escoffier. In Zenless, I really like Lighter. And
I
one of
was
the
about to
reasons
say
Lighter
that.
is good is because he's so niche. And the downside for that is Lighter is only as good as the DPS he's supporting. If there's no one for Lighter to support, then he's not a great character to pull for. But I really like that about him.
Yeah,
I think
Lighter's one of
it's
my favorite
fun.
characters too. He's great.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, as a player, I know the smart thing to do is as I went to lose said it. The smart thing to do is not to pull for, the general supports until your account is kind of set. Not to pull for the specialist support until your account is kind of set with good general supports, I guess. But as a player, I much prefer to play like best in slot teams. So I like to pull for more specialist supports, if that makes sense. And I don't know if that's like a common thing from like a player perspective, where players will prefer to like you kind of like we said with Lighter. It's like, would players prefer to pull for him or just run Astra in the team and call it a day? Do you know what I mean?
I went to lose. Can you make a poll in your chat?
Yeah, sure.
What chat
What poll?
prefers? I think it would be interesting to see what the general player is, because I'm also on the side of I would prefer more specialized supports instead of just another Astrayal, which basically is a must pull.
Astra has a
supports.
lot of downsides. There's a lot of room for new support agents with Astra. She doesn't really apply anomaly. She doesn't generate energy, and she doesn't do damage or really apply days either. I think there's a lot of room for other characters. Astra isn't dominant mechanically. She's very dominant numerically, though, where they just have to release better supports to be better than Astra.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, specialize is good, but it also depends how they release that specialized character with their specialized DPS in terms of like banners.
I was thinking more alongside what Gib was going to say. Like, I think in a perfect world, it would be. So again, I don't know how many of you guys, or if you did or didn't watch the Etheria restart live stream yesterday. That dev said, or like the dev in, I guess, in an effort to be more free to play, was saying that they wanted to make characters niche so that it feels like you or like whoever's playing the game, if they have or they pull a character from the banner, it feels like they have a use for it. It's not like, oh my God, all right, like you're going to use the same cookie cutter team, figure out the meta, and then just run it. However, I think while that's like a nice kind of idea, like kind of like what Gib is saying, how you are actually able to receive or even gain access to these characters is a little bit tough, right? Because, what if you do introduce all these like niche supports, right? But like the niche support, will cost you like $300, but you can only use it with like ether plus physical teams or something, like some specific condition. Like, well, I think it's fine. Like, I think that's amazing. I'm curious, like, what you guys' thoughts are. Like, maybe it has to be like through A ranks or something, or it has to be like more free to play friendly. Because I don't know if I would, as a gacha player and even as like a creator, recommend someone pull a niche support. Like, even though, again, I think that's healthier for the balance of the game.
It's definitely a hard to sell. Yeah, that's true.
You wouldn't ask people to pull Jianshe for Acheron?
Right, you tell them to pull for certain characters, right? If they're specialized.
Yeah, it's like if this, then that, I guess.
Oh, okay, I see.
So, I thought Gibbs' point was going to be about the difference between banners. Take Mahuika, Seat Lolly, they released at the exact same time.
That is what I'm talking about.
Or
yeah.
Zenless, Lighter, and Evelyn were separate. You had
Lighter and
day
they were
window
separate,
to
but
pull
then
lighter.
Astra was right next to it.
Yeah, Evelyn and
Yes.
Astra right
You
together.
had a 3-day window to pull lighter after Evelyn was revealed, which is not reasonable.
Yeah.
If you pulled lighter on his initial run, you were pulling him as a speculative asset or for Soldier 11 or Ellen.
Soldier 11, yes, sir.
Ellen.
I think Ellen is actually the only character who had the rerun after they were power crept.
Arlecchino reran after Mahika released.
Okay, fair, but Arlecchino is okay. No, yeah.
Wait, did they rerun her after? Oh.
Yeah,
Huh.
it was the same update.
Ah. Brutal. But yeah. Hmm.
On the topic, I guess, of like balance and stuff, I am also pretty hopeful. In that dev talk, they did talk, or they did say specifically that they were carefully observing like the strength of characters and how they how the old characters will synergize with future characters. And they made a specific shout out to the kit, the Lost Void
gear,
kit things.
Yeah, that they have in Lost Void.
Which
Yeah.
again, I've only heard that this is something that's, I don't know what other gacha games have it, but I heard like Honkai Impact, I think, has something like that. I think if there ever, I mean, if there were like a Hoyo title to do it, it would probably be Zenless. But I think it would be so cool, like if that's like their end game. Like they keep releasing, like, you know, you can release niche support or whatever, but then like if anyone ever falls to the wayside, they make them like a more specialized like support through like the Lost Void kits. I think that would be like honestly a dream. I don't know if that would sell. Maybe it would, I guess, actually, because like, you know, oh my god, look, the new character is insane, we buffed them or something like that. But originally I thought that there was something where like after a banner character is released, you're not allowed to like alter them in any way. Isn't that like a
nerf them?
just no
it's
nerfing?
no,
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I think it's
okay,
pretty.
okay.
It's just nerfing. Yeah, I think you can buff it.
You can
Yeah,
buff it.
other
You can
games have buff.
also. So technically, we can also change it as long as you give the option to basically retain the original one.
Well,
Star Rail announced they were buffing 4 characters in version 3.4.
Yeah.
All of the Stellaron Hunters and Jing Liu.
Yep.
So we'll see how that goes. I think it'd be really funny if Zenless's buffs hit first.
Zenless's buffs probably will hit first. Realistically.
I think the reason to roll that out specifically for 2.0 is it's 1, the anniversary, 2, it's the version update. If there was ever a time for lapsed players from 1.0 to return to the game, it's 2.0.
But do you think they'd have cooked it fast enough?
I mean, if it's just the Lost Void stuff, then yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
When people return to the game, they're probably going to have Ellen, and they kind of want to be able to play her.
Yeah.
And have a measure of success. She doesn't have to be the best, but you kind of want her to be a little bit more competent.
Is she that bad right now? I haven't used her in a while.
Go it. Go for it. Make a run with her.
I think I think I talked with a few like TCers about this. I think it really just depends on your definition of bad. Like, I'm fairly certain that like if Jason or any of like the speedrunners were to like put their effort into like Lyko and Sokaku Ellen, they'd probably still like 3-star or clear like the deadly assaults, the Shiyus, etc. So I don't think that's
30k.
Yeah, but like I think like when we say, or when people say like Ellen is bad, I think like it depends like again where your standards are, because like 30k might be bad, or sorry, like for some people like 30k is bad because, you know, like Miyabi for instance is like 60 or like 50.
So
you know,
the problem in my opinion with Ellen is not that she can't clear whatsoever, you know, that's not the point. The problem is that to be able to clear 30k with Ellen, you need to put in much more effort than every other character released afterwards, including Sujan, in my opinion. But Sujan is also just hard carried by the wheelchair. But I don't know. It just feels like it is so much harder to get an acceptable score with Ellen compared to, again, literally, well, not literally, but nearly every other child.
So, well, let's say the hardcore players are getting 30, 40K. What does that mean for the lapsed players, or someone more casual? Let's say they have a 39 sub Ellen build.
That is really easy to do. You go on Pridwin, you go into Deadly Assault, and you have a look. And Ellen is currently not even fucking
Not
listed.
clearing.
Or I'm blind.
Yes, literally not clearing.
Jesus.
That is the point that I'm trying to make.
No,
Yeah, that's
here.
that's
Yeah.
rough.
18,000
It's-
points on average.
Ben is higher.
It's
True,
easy-
Ben is
Nice.
higher.
Ben is higher.
Wait,
Oh,
really?
it's easy
No
to
way.
fit from-
It's probably because Ben's niche, so it only has good players playing Ben.
Yeah.
It's really easy to look down on the mountain
Crazy.
and say, "Oh, it's so easy to climb, just get up here." But it's a struggle for a lot of players, and I try to look at the ease in which a character achieves like scores to be relevant, because we're content creators, we're putting much more time into the game than the community as a whole. You want your standards to be elevated, because your minimum might just be unable to clear for most players.
I think it
And
depends a
it's
little
something
bit.
you see a lot in Genshin too. That's something I've been very cautious of, and it's why I call out Ellen and sometimes Jane.
Honestly,
I
I
mean, I
think Jane now
think,
with Vivian is quite fine.
I think it's
Yeah,
just
but
like
you have to have Vivian. Only thing.
Oh yeah, true. But I mean, for Ellen, you need to have Trigger or Taz or whatever. You know, you always need some other characters.
I guess I guess it's just that like even if it's like widely agreed that like X character is bad or not, maybe it's just too many one guys in the comment sections that are like, you're saying Ellen is bad? I did 45K Ellen, and then like I don't know how
Send
many
me
of
the
these you
tape.
guys
Mhm.
get, but
Send me the tape.
I get a lot. I get a lot of those like, oh my god, you like oh my god, you think Nekomata is awful? I did 64K, and I'm like 64K like a Nekomata,
Yeah, you
and then
got
they
like the
come
one
back to me. It's like
stream
M6
Nekomata.
Astra, M6 Neko, like probably
M6
hacked fine
Trigger.
or something. And again, like I'm sure that, and why I don't hold myself like too I don't hold any of my opinions on how good or bad a character is. Like I don't hold them too firmly, because like again, for some of these characters, I'm sure that my average score will always bounce between like maybe 30 to like 45K. But like ultimately, I know that there's like a Jason, or there's like someone that's behind me that's going to like absolutely dunk on my head and like get 10 or 20,000 more like score. So like that's why like I think it's you're fair to say like, you know, you want to be cautious. You don't want to say that like Ellen is worth it. But like also some people's standards are so low that it's like if you can get the primos, like you know, like it is what it is. Like and then, you know, in the future patch when you can't get the primos, then it's like, oh my god, like you know, the house is on fire. But like I think it goes both ways. Like I don't want to say like Ellen is bad and then get brigaded by like Ellen mains, like r/Ellen mains or something, and they're like, whoa, like take a look at my trigger or like my lighter Sokaku score or my Lycone lighter duo. God, I've seen so many comments about that too. But like I don't know. I when I did my Ellen updated video, I feel like she didn't feel any better even after using her with like a lighter. And I think actually the best team that I found for her was lighter Sokaku compared to any of the others. Even doing like Lycone Astra or doing lighter and Astra and just like foregoing her passive. And if you're being paired with the premium supports and you can't clear or like you can't get like the 40 to 50Ks, I do think that's a bit alarming. But you know, I also received like a bit of pushback. People were saying like, oh, well, you know, we don't need to be 50. Like this Astra team that did 35, like we're all good to go. Like we're a thumbs up, you know? So I don't know. I guess maybe it's just a perspective thing.
Yeah, but the problem is also that is sorry. I think the problem is that on average, you know, if you look at your deadly assault scores and you get 35k, you are top 2% of players. Let's say top 3%, depends on the server, obviously. If you get 35k, the players who are maybe less skilled or are on a phone, whatever, will using the same team will not get 35k.
Oh gosh, the phone handicap.
I cannot play on the phone whatsoever. I mean, I also can't play without the phone, but you know, I personally think it's always very, very subjective and really hard to judge because every person plays different and every person has a different experience playing. You know, like some people just cannot play certain characters. For example, I cannot play Rina for shit. Whenever I start slotting in Rina, I get 20k and J-Stern makes 60k. Does that mean Rina is bad when I say it didn't perform well for me? No, obviously not. I just cannot play fucking Rina.
So we
You know?
did kind of forget an important point about balance, right? I think these games are all balanced. Oh yeah, sorry, go
just
ahead.
1 second. Goba, thank you very much for joining.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for inviting me. Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah, Goba.
Yeah,
sorry.
take it
It was
easy,
very nice
man.
meeting you.
Yeah, it was
Nice
nice
meeting
meeting you. Bye.
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 Yeah, these games are balanced around mobile players being able to clear. Which is why I think a lot of like the more hardcore gamers are like, oh, this game is so easy, right? Like, oh, Genshin's a super easy game. Or, insert, Zenless Zone Zero is really easy. I mean, play it on mobile for a lot of them, and then that perspective will probably change because of the
100%.
PC, like the PC advantage. Yeah.
For what
I
it's
have a hot
worth, I
take. think
actually.
Zenless
Oh,
is
sorry.
fun
Go ahead.
on mobile. I think
Zenless
Zenless
is
is
one of the
actually
better
fun on
ones.
mobile.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a jump button, and you don't really need to move your characters that much. The auto target is very generous, and most of the recent characters have very large AoEs.
I would
Yeah,
say that
and
you kind
also
of need a
don't think
decent
mobile
phone
is
to
that bad.
run it at a base level, though.
That too.
That's fair.
I was gonna say whenever I play, so like I don't know if I'm like maybe I don't know who else here plays Zenless on phone. My phone, like I have like I swapped my phone to like, or I increased the storage of my phone and I got an upgrade because I was playing so many gacha games. My phone does not get heated for any game except for Zenless. Like
Oh, that's weird.
like hot enough that it says like when I have it charged or plugged in, it says like, hey, we're gonna just stop charging until your phone goes back to like a normal temperature, which is fine because I only spend like 15 minutes in Zenless for dailies, but
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Actually, for me, the game that always sends my phone to the moon. Well, there's two actually. Well, the main one is Wuthering Waves. That one just
Yeah,
like
Wuthering Waves, that's turn your phone
obliterates
into a
it.
bomb.
Oh man. Sometimes Wuwa maxes out my 4090 as well. And I just see that like, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
The
Do you
heck is
guys get
going
the thing when you load up Zenless that it like fake crashes? I get it like every time since
No, I've
1.0.
never.
No, I don't know
Like
what that is.
No.
like the game is perfectly fine. It loads every time, but it goes like into like a white screen. I get that like every time I load up Zenless where it like fake crashes and then it goes into processing the resources and everything. And I think that's an optimization problem because even my Wuwa doesn't do that, and I know Wuwa has its fair share of optimization problems.
Nope, literally never had that.
Nah, don't.
Funnily enough, for
Dang.
me, on my phone, Wuva works the best. Genshin the
Wuwa is ice
worst.
cold for me actually, which is like insane because I don't know what it is about Zenless, but like I wish I could like transmit temperature to you guys. Like it's literally untouchable. That's actually part of the reason why I haven't done like toilet Shiyu. It's because sorry, what's up?
Check
Or
the frame rate your phone is trying to run the game at.
should I cap it at
See
like?
if it's trying to run uncapped frame rate.
Okay, I will open it up on my phone.
Does mobile have that option?
I don't know.
I know that.
Well,
I know it on
that'd
the
be
newer.
crazy.
It's trying to run
Yeah.
uncapped on your phone is crazy.
Well, I know it on the newer iPhones. Genshin runs at 120 unless you cap it.
Exclusively on iPhone.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I
exactly.
haven't tried clearing Shiyu on it. My hands literally start burning from holding it. Like it's like my phone is like a hot potato.
That
Like
is
while I'm doing
crazy.
Shiyu. Like what am I supposed to?
Oh, guys,
what is this
check
thing?
this out. YouTube now, you can pull up a chatter. Has that always been a thing?
Really?
I don't think
I
so.
don't know.
Oh, that's crazy. So this chatter says 40K for each side is top 3% in Asia. That's actually crazy, though.
Okay, but that's Asia, you know? Like, Asians are built differently. The funny part is if you look at this for EU or US, I'm quite sure it's 25 to 30K. Well, not 30. Yeah, maybe 30K should be like top 2, top 3%.
I
Okay,
needed a minute when he
there
said
is a
Asians are
setting
built differently.
for-
I just
Oh, sorry,
needed
go
a
ahead.
minute.
What's been kind of happening with the scores is as these updates become quieter and quieter, less people are doing Deadly Assault, so the percentile becomes harder to get because less people are doing it.
And I suppose the ones
hardcore
who are
players
doing it are more
That's fair,
dedicated
yeah.
players. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
point,
Yeah.
yeah.
I didn't know the scores were server locked. That's good to know. That's pretty interesting. Yeah. Okay. Anything else we want to talk about? Cover most of the stuff?
I would be interested in the weapon situation and Wuva, what we are thinking about. Not in Wuva, in
Ooh.
BZ.
Zenless should no. This is good that you brought up war though, because Zenless should 100% go for the 100%. But I feel like since they still have the Hoyo tree umbrella that they have to be under, they're probably going to keep the 75-25.
There's a rumor. I don't know how true
like
it
the
is,
wa-
but
Dude, the
you're
A
gonna say the
ranks.
same thing.
Oh my god, the A ranks in this game are so bad. Oh my god. Sorry, I should say more
I
specific.
really
am
like
s-
the 1% weapon drop rate on Zenless. It's higher than any of the other Hoyo games.
I didn't even
So
know it drops
engines
like
are
that in the other
theoretically
Hoyos.
cheaper.
Uh,
Genshin is 0.7.
Is it just from
Star
killing
Realm is
mobs?
0.8. No, I'm talking about the banner rate.
Oh.
You're
I
like
was like, that's
purple is
crazy. I don't think I've
1%,
ever
yeah.
killed like
the rarity of
my
pulling an
enemy.
FMech engine in Zenless is 1%. Condensed average because it doesn't. It's adjusted.
Does
for the
that
soft
actually
video
change
over
a
the
lot
iteration.
though, in terms of like actually like statistics? I know you do the math and stuff. Like
Significantly.
if you're pulling like and one guy's got a 0.6, you got a 1%. Like obviously there's a
I mean,
difference,
that's
but
double,
like
right?
I feel
Like
like
almost double. So
I feel like they're like it's still so small that like they should just be guaranteed at the end of the day. I don't know.
Okay, how do I put this into words? The difference in average pull cost for a Mindscape and an engine is the engine is 2/3 the cost of the character.
Yes, it's cheaper.
If
That sounds about right. Yeah.
it is significantly cheaper.
So
that's the difference between $300 and $200. Sort of.
that's a lot of money.
The statistics behind it are pretty interesting. 91.18%, courtesy of Rivenus's website, has the Hailstorm Shrine for Miyabi, whereas only 56.21% has the Tusk of Fury for Caesar. So it's just like really very character dependent.
I used that to make a point in a recent video I made about how good Trigger's engine is. Because if you look at how good Trigger's engine is,
Trigger,
yeah, it's in 70 somethings, and obviously these are the dedicated players, the ones who put it into the Riv's website, the internet network. But I think it kind of just shows that we're kind of going in a direction with weapons right now.
And then you look again at Vivian. 54% have
That's
her
fine.
signature,
Yeah,
and
that's totally fine.
41%
Yeah.
have weeping. But that just shows. To be fair, I'm actually more surprised at Avalanche's weapon that it's, let's call it, only 66% signature.
Oh, Riv, can you do us a favor with your website? Can you put their names so you can control F and then you'll hop to the character? Because right now,
for the
I have to-
character. Yeah, this
you have
thing
to,
is not
like,
the
look at
final
each
design
one.
anyway. This is a
Oh,
placeholder.
I know, dude. Yeah, I know. I'm just the personal
I'm
request of
currently.
mine.
Yeah, I will do that after I'm done with Weathering Waves. I'm just too addicted currently.
Thank you, buddy.
If you look at Ellen, she also has 90% engine ownership. It's
That's
not about
crazy.
how good the
Wait,
engine
90?
is as much
70.
as it is how popular
Yeah, I think a lot of people
the
also just
Pride
like
One
the
data set has
character.
90.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
Ellen is a
it's
unique
mostly
case.
popularity.
Ellen is a unique case because she's the very first character, and we got
Yeah,
a
she's also the
gazillion
launch
polls
character.
on release, right?
Mm.
So you're like, oh, I'll pull for Ellen. Oh, hey, look, it's a shark circle thing. I'm gonna press that button. You know, the average player in the game.
Well, I think the point I'm trying to make with this is popularity is a really important factor in how many polls people are willing to invest in them, and that
Yeah.
in turn affects how meta a character is. In Genshin, there was this character named Lenny, and he's great. No one likes Lenny, so you could never really consider him meta.
Oh, poor Lenny.
If you,
On topic
what I'm
of
saying.
W engines, by the way, man, this
Versus
battle pass
Bill-
W engine, oh my god, these battle pass W engines need to get a
They all suck.
facelift.
Yeah,
or
they need to get
something.
reworked. I don't know how Zenless is bad. Like they're like all bad. I don't know how all of them are like terrible.
I
feel
mean,
like it's
Like
crazy.
lip gloss is
Lip
fine.
gloss is
Lip
like,
fine.
don't
gloss
get me
is
wrong.
fine.
What I was
Yeah, but you
kind
know,
of trying to mention is if you throw shade at Raiden even today, people will throw hands with you. People
oh,
will go up to bat and say Raiden is still an amazing DPS.
True.
And you won't
And
get
that person
for a
probably
Star Wars
has
character.
C3R1.
Yeah, that people are more willing to invest polls into these popular characters. And you see
Okay.
it with Miyabi, you see it in Genshin.
Okay, so out of all three of these games, I will say, I think Wuthering Waves has the worst 4-star weapons. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
Wuthering Waves 4 stars are absolutely horrendous. They are so bad.
So, but the thing is, Wuthering Waves also has the guaranteed weapon banner.
They have the guaranteed weapon banner, yes,
Yeah.
to compensate.
And that is a little bit what I wanted to kind of actually sail towards, if that makes sense. I was wondering if the difference or a trend in ZZZ is big enough to warrant saying, okay, we want 100% guarantee on the weapon banner. I personally think, honestly, for most weapon, it's fine. But sometimes there are just too big of a differences. And I mean, if you have seen the Yixuan drip marketing, there seems to be a new class. At least there is a new icon, which we don't know about yet. And that means a new weapon. And if those 4-star weapons suck ass, so the problem we kind of have is if there is no other standard S rank, which also has this new class, we are unlikely to get also a standard S rank weapon for that new class, which would mean that we only have one S rank option, and the A ranks might just not be good enough.
You
when it
saw
comes
this
to
in
A rank,
Honkai
yeah.
Star
Yeah,
where they
Remembrance.
introduced Remembrance. There's a new battle pass. There's a new free to play. Hopefully they do the same.
So
yeah,
my
sure.
my
Yeah.
opinion
But the
on
question
the,
is
like,
it good enough?
we'll just have to see, right? If they release a craftable engine that's like 75 to 80%, that's not great, but you know, it's on par of expectations. And that's personally what I would expect them to do, is to give some free to play options that are in the 70 to 80% range, right? Tends to be how it works.
Yeah,
so I'm not like a Star Rail or like Genshin Frog. Like I've only spent, I guess, or I haven't spent enough time in the Hoyo like verse to kind of, but like, do all of the battle pass and like do all of the A rank engines in the other games of eventually, or like the 4-star engines or weapons eventually find a use? Because like I not to like bring it back, but like when are we ever going to use these like battle pass engines? Like
Genshin
when are we
actually
going to
has
use
incredible
canon?
battle pass weapons.
Yeah, Zenless has the worst of all of the Hoyo games in terms of battle
I think
pass.
Star Rails are equally bad.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, Star Rail's battle pass is actually pretty bad. The new Remembrance battle pass is good though, but most of the people getting Remembrance characters are probably just getting their light cone. I feel like.
Genshin is the outlier here with actually good battle pass weapons, I would say.
Yeah.
It's kind of the other way around, that Genshin's the one that's like, wait, what? And at least until recently-ish, Genshin has been good with 4 stars in general, like having really overpowered 4-star characters, right? Xingqiu, Bennett, Xiangling, they're still some of the best characters. Huh? Oh yeah, they just released Yixuan. Exactly, she's incredible. So I think when it comes to handling 4-star characters, Genshin's done a great job. 4-star weapons is decent too. right? You have some pretty ridiculous ones, but Zenless zzzero, I mean, the most egregious case I would say is Trigger, right? And I agree with this. I think there will always be some characters where their Wenjin is going to make a bigger impact, and it's up to us to just kind of inform them, hey, look, like, if you want Trigger, you better pull for that Wenjin.
Actually, I think the biggest difference is actually Ambi.
Sambi.
Zero.
Well, isn't it just
Yeah,
again?
her
I
actual
don't
actually really good.
I don't know if this is something that happens in like Genshin, but like, are there like stat breakpoints? Because like, I know a lot of people that pulled from Miyabi's engine just because they were like, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get 20 crit rate on an anomaly engine, and like, I guess you could use like you know whatever an S rank like attack W engine on an anomaly character, but like in 99%. Like that I think is kind of, you know what I mean? Like it's like a double, it's like a two-prong kind of feels bad moment, you know? Not only are you like statistically doing less damage, it's harder to build.
So Genshin actually did have a threshold weapon. Shillinen's 5-star weapon only gives a damage buff if she has a certain number of defense.
That was super easy to reach.
Yeah.
Well, I think Kana means kind of the reverse scenario where the character has a breakpoint where you need the Wenjin to reach.
Yeah, like is that common in other titles? Because I feel like something that I've seen a lot of people talk about is like how bad it feels. Like, and I've done like account reviews for people, and if like, I mean, I'm sure you guys have done it too. Like, if you see people's accounts when they don't have like signatures on characters, like you know, on like Trigger or me, I think Trigger and Miyabi are like the biggest offenders. It's like, how are you getting 80 crit rate like without all of your stats looking super, you know, like top 1% basically on these characters?
The problem is for Miyabi, it's not even crit rate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also not a necessity.
It makes you feel like it makes you feel like it's a necessity, right? I think that's one issue.
That's a good way. That's a good way to put it. I agree with that.
Because if you're on 60%, you still get like some of that anomaly build-up buff. You just don't get all of it.
Yeah, go ahead.
People like to treat this stuff like it's all or nothing, but it's not. You still get most of, if not essentially all of the benefit being a couple points short. You don't need 3.4k attack on Astra. You don't need a 90 crit rate on Trigger.
Yeah, but when I flex it on Twitter, what will they say when they say Pepe W crit rate where?
Of course, there is the FOMO as well. I think the reason why Miyabi's is so high might actually also be because she did run for that extended period in 1.4.
She did, yes.
Yeah.
I think the problem with Miyabi is mainly that the damage difference for Miyabi specifically is just so astronomically high. Yeah. I'm actually not sure if it has been the highest out of any Hoyo game so far.
You did not make a pun there, did you?
Did I?
You did. Astronomically, whatever. Okay.
No, man, that is just the you.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Oh, the dad worms.
I think a more
in my brain
pressing issue for me with Zenless engines is a lack of variety. Engines being usable on other agents is something that's really nice about Genshin.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, yeah.
Escoffier is a polearm support, and she may release with a polearm that could be good on Chevres or Yansa.
Hey.
Maybe, I don't know.
Theoretically.
Just as an example.
Oh, I might have somewhere to be. But No, I mean, you make a really good point. Like, you know, I'm about to slap the Hailstorm Shrine on my Piper. You know, it's a great Wenjin for other anomaly agents.
It would have been cool if Trigger's engine was any aftershock, not specifically electric, so you could use it on Pulchra.
Yeah, it's too specific. It is, but they don't want Trigger's Wenjin being better on Pulchra than Pulchra's Wenjin, right? One interesting thing about Zenless is they want the 4-star characters for their signature Wenjins to actually be their best option at, like, you know, signature like
R6 or whatever.
U5, exactly. Yeah, U5 versus U1 5 stars. I think that's an interesting design choice in comparison to the other games.
For what it's worth, some of the support W engines, like when they're good, they're good. You know, like Kaboom and I guess depending on what character you're using, like, you know, Sokaku's, like these are fine. I just think that, like, I don't know, it feels so bad. I just have like a few comments here and there. It's like, hey guys, I just started because of like X reason, pulled Vivian, or like pulled X character, trying to like reach like the stat threshold that you recommended or something, and then they have like a battle pass W engine, or they have like a W engine that just doesn't give them anything, or they're trying to build like an attack agent, and they're like, oh yeah, I need like 80 crit rate. Wow, that's crazy. My crit damage is 90. Like what happened to the rest of my like damage? Which again, I know like the math like pans out, so it's like, but I think like even from like a feeling POV, like just having, I feel like, more impactful or even like above, what is it, like 74 75 threshold performance W engines in general would be nice. We've gotten some of the event engines, which I thought was cool, like Mercado Desire was fantastic, like I like that one, especially if you don't want to buy like Cannon Rotor or get Cannon Rotor. But I mean, I don't know, I think maybe what it is, I just have like trauma from seeing so many Miyabis without like a crit W engine, and then I've seen them on like Cannon Rotor, or I've seen them on like Ellen's engine, and I'm like I get it, you got to do this, like I completely understand, but damn, this like feels bad from like a player PO. Like, have you guys ever had to do that in like another title? Like, oh man, like don't have Staff of Homa, better put on like the Staff of Water because it has the stats or something. Like, what the
I will say I don't think we're ever going to get like a primordial jade cutter in this game. You know, something that's just so universal for your account that you can just be like, oh, now I can just throw this on every sortie and they're going to be doing a gazillion more damage, right? It just doesn't seem to be the case for most of these gacha games these days. So yeah, I mean, the issue of like over specialization with wenjins, you know, you got to be one of those players that decide, am I a husbando and waifu collector, or am I someone that wants to make a, you know, literally like almost half of my characters much stronger? And it's just a choice that players just have to make, I feel like, with the way that the business model is these days. So yeah,
I will say I do like, in a non-overwhelming way, like, I don't, you know, maybe this is like a bit off topic, I do like how much Vivian feels like she helps out the older anomaly characters. I know there's like differing like results on this, but I have never seen so many people ask me about Grace in my entire life. And I'm on it. Hey, and you know, name card controversy aside, let me tell you, like, being able to play that character in any capacity is a dub for me. Like, being able to, you know, like, I don't need to get like the highest score. If I can score my 30k while throwing, you know, shock grenades at people, and I got Vivian and she's helping me do it, then you know what? Like, that's fine. I think I don't know if it's in the current Deadly Assault, like UCC, like the robot, that guy's also Ether and Electric Week, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be so sick, isn't it? And I was just like throwing grenades at like the robot and seeing it disarm. Oh, it was so satisfying, honestly. I don't know if you guys have, I'm sure you guys probably just use like Yanagi or something, but I had such a blast actually playing Grace, Vivian, and of course there's no like Grace propaganda, but I hope they like release more things, like not just like characters, but like everything. I don't know, like sets, engines, characters that kind of do that.
Yeah. I think
it's crazy.
I wanna
Evelyn
know
doesn't
that.
have a set in the game yet.
Yep.
True.
Where's my Evelyn set?
Dude, you got it. It's Hormone.
Blue.
No, let's Hugo set.
No, no, not hormone.
What, dude, what the heck? Like, everyone told me I could run Hormone Punk on everything if I'm perfect. If I just
Yeah.
perfectly keep a 20-second timer in my head, I can perfectly play every single scenario.
Okay, so that's a really big fix I'd love to see. Can we just not have to count the seconds in our head, please? Can that be a thing?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think the buff timers would be really good, but I doubt we're gonna get it because I think it only applies to like 1% of the player base that actually.
No. Wait. Hoyo has literally never gave a fuck about showing anything relevant in the UI. Any kind of buffs or timers, you do not see. It doesn't matter which game it is.
Star Star Rail has like their
Astra's
full
attack
dedicated
buff.
No,
page.
but they
don't
don't show the buffs so that you can just go buy the weapon, so you don't have to care about the buff because the weapon is making you do more damage.
that's that's a crazy line. I mean, whether that's the case or not, I just think like it is kind of annoying that even if they don't want to, adjust that or like improve the buffs themselves or like buff icons, like why can I not just make it bigger? Or like why can't I just see them on like even like elite mobs or something or anything? I just maybe it's like the clutter, maybe it would look too unfriendly, like too intense or something, and that's not the vibe they're going for. But like, dude, I think it is so frustrating that I have to like look like to be clear, by the way, I'm like super blind. Not saying that like everyone can't see it, but these are like if you go to any of the bosses, they're like two tiny little circles at the top right
Yeah, on
for
this
the
big
bosses
monster.
debuffs. Yeah, and then on your side, on the opposite corner, top left-hand corner, it's your own personal like two tiny little circles. I'm like, really? Like I can't even move them together or something? Like I can't move elements, shift elements or anything?
There's another thing too about the bosses. I think we're never going to get this, but I think for people like the sacrifice and like the big plant booba girl, I swear they could add an FOV slider or just make the base FOV way more zoomed out. You're fighting the boss and your feet POV the whole fight while they're summoning lasers from their head. I think it's insane.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. A chatter actually just brought this up, and I
More
think
accessibility settings would be really nice.
Oh
Because
yeah.
different people see different people see differently. Moving around UI elements should be standard.
yeah, the interesting part though is that all of this is kind of, it exists in Honkai Impact 3rd, so why not in the other games?
Yeah.
and, like,
you
with-
actually have like real buffs and timer displays and stuff, and
Yeah, it
loadouts
is a
and
balancing
whatever.
act. It is a balancing act. I think for like just we can just go back to the granddaddy of them all, Genshin, right? When you add like a million little timers and icons and stuff, it's overwhelming for the casual player base, and it kind of like cheapens their immersion in their experience. For us, that's what I want, right? I want to see all the like. If you guys have seen anything in World of Warcraft, I have no idea what I'm looking at. All I know
for
is
real.
Yeah.
For real. Yep.
That's what I want. I want my mythic timers. I want my,
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that
Yeah.
World of Warcraft is a perfect example, actually. I want to lose like that game in like 2025. If you don't have like the third-party plugins, dude, I don't even know how you would play that game. Like they have they have like bells and whistles, notifications, like they give you vocal calls. They're like move now or like move out of the way. Like that's crazy. Like imagine if we could do even 1/10 of that in like any of these games. It would be amazing.
You don't just need all that. You need like 10 years of knowledge and experience, right? Like you have to like basically take a course on World of Warcraft or play it for 400 hours to reach that point.
I don't think so, but
No? Okay.
no. I promise you, if I explain that to you once, or you just play with it for like 20 minutes, you will be totally fine. But point being, I think in the end it doesn't really matter whether or not it applies to casuals or to more of the hardcore player base. There is something which you can introduce, which is called a setting.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm all for that. Right.
Just add it, put a setting there, disable it by default, and the hardcore players then will just go in anyway. So
yeah, that's the other thing too. Like
something that I feel like people haven't noticed with Natwin, the off-field Night Soul characters have a Night Soul indicator on the side of the screen under their health. So they could theoretically just kind of backport that, give Bennett a little indicator under his HP on the side of the screen, just a timer for the buff. Same thing for Xingqiu or Yelan. They could do it. It's
shield HP.
Sort of already here.
Yeah, no, there's
shield
just a lot of
HP is
stuff.
bizarre that we don't have.
Yeah, no, it's their design choice. They're sticking with it, or they're just like, too much effort, too little gain. I don't know what the mentality is behind it, but yeah. Okay.
What do you guys think about pulling for mindscapes to try and keep characters relevant, like DPSs? I just had a question,
Oh, relevance
and I
we're
was like,
talking about.
I thought to myself in my head, pulling mindscapes to keep DPS characters relevant is foolish, because
It is.
eventually they don't keep up.
Okay. I don't ever want to
I
call
just-
like what someone does in like a game that they're trying to have fun as like foolish, unless they're wasting all their money. That is foolish, right? But let's
Oh,
say
shit.
let's say they like Lighter or something, and they just want him big punchies to look big, or feel bigger or something. Yeah, just pull his mindscapes if
Terracia,
you want.
yeah,
but
we will
I agree
hopefully
with
do
you from like a
account
meta
reviews.
perspective.
Account help.
It's
a little bit
almost
later.
always pull the new character, right?
A little bit
Like
later.
if you want to keep up with the meta, it will
I
just
don't
be
know how
pull
much
for the
longer
new
this course is gonna
character.
go on
This
for, though.
character will last for about 2 to 3 months, where they're at the top of the meta, and then after that they'll be near the top of the meta, and then 1 year to 2 years from now they will be bottom of the barrel. And that's just the life cycle of any character in gacha games. So you come in for a character you like, enjoy it for 2 to 3 months, and expect them to fall off. And that's my opinion. There's very few exceptions to that rule, like Kazuha or I don't know, maybe Astra. Yeah, we'll see, and so on and so forth. But
Bennett.
yeah, Bennett. hey, you don't have to pull for Bennett. He just graces you, right, as a 4-star.
You
But
know,
yeah,
I
that's how I
believe
feel
in
about
simping.
it. Yeah.
If someone,
Yeah.
if you want to pull constellations for a character, pull them. Saying to keep them relevant is where it's a bit more dicey.
Yeah.
Here's an example. I really like Evelyn. I'm strongly considering pulling M2 Lighter this rerun.
To, like, keep her
because it's
relevant?
very good with Evelyn. Not to keep her
okay.
relevant. It's just very good with her. It's more damage.
Yeah, I
More
don't think
damage.
you
'cause I
have
was
to
gonna
worry
say,
about
aren't
keeping
you-
it relevant.
aren't you
Yeah,
M6 too?
M6.
You, me, and Riv are all M6, right?
Yep.
I think
You guys are
Hey.
whales.
Dude, I haven't activated
Someone's
mine.
gonna
I'm so
type.
sad. I'm
Yeah.
so sad. I'm so sad.
I can't believe I'm the only non-whale. Like I'm one of the non-whales here in this game.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Okay, for what it's
Yo,
worth,
all right.
I haven't. This is the only. That's the only character I've M6'd. Everyone else, I'm like
same.
M1 or like M2 on accident or something.
Yeah, but you guys have like a C6 across like all the Hoyo games, so they guys have you by the neck at least somewhere. They have you somewhere.
Okay,
Yeah, I have it in Genshin.
I will not bring up the Star Rail,
Yeah,
the
my
Star
thoughts
Rail
exactly,
incidents.
so,
that
okay,
game
pal.
has got me. And Arlecchino. Well, actually,
okay,
I didn't see 6 Arlecchino, but dude, Firefly and Kafka are a bit. Hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Tax write off, ding dong, tax write off. Time for us to. But I mean, I don't know. I think there's, it's not as though this is a finite, like though we're looking at the past to kind of predict the future. There's nothing that says that they can't change things, which again, like I'm sure we're all hopeful for, and we're just like looking to see like past trends. But I think like if there were maybe a game to do it, it would be Zenless.
Then let's save us all.
They're very, very like I think Jenna said it like earlier. He was like, stop, like keep holding your money and not spending on Zenless because it's getting better and better every time that you spend less and less.
Yeah.
Which is like crazy, obviously, as like a crazy comment. But I mean, if they decide like at some point there's like a breaking point, they're like, you know what, we're gonna break the glass, like we're gonna buff old characters. I mean, that would be, you know what I mean? That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Like imagine a Hoyo title in 2025 where there's like balance patches to the characters. Like that's like a fairy tale. If you told like, I'm sure if I told like, I don't know, 2021, 2020, I win to lose, he'd start like laughing at me or something. Like if I told him that was coming in like 2026. But I mean, like with Zenless, I don't think they've ever been so like, what is the word? Free thinking or open thinking. Like I don't know. I feel like they could have just let Zenless keel over and like explode. But they've been experimenting with the mode. Like realistically, for what reason do we have ranked Fall Guys? Like they didn't have to do that. Really, they didn't. You know, the Caesar like driving mechanic too. They didn't have to do that. You know, like there was no reason to do that. And like importing the entirety of like a Vampire Survivors-esque title into the arcade, like all of these are, you know, I think they could have still made money without them.
Yeah, I will say standardizing mini games in these gacha games is like a Hoyo thing, right? Like they pioneered the industry with this with Genshin Impact, having all its mini games every patch cycle. So it just kind of depends. Like, oh, do we like do this mini game or that mini game for this patch cycle? But no, yeah, it's great. Zenless feels like it went kind of above. Like you can see the extra effort that they put into the mini games for each patch. in my
Okay, they
opinion.
just copy pasted that stuff on Honkai Impact 3rd. Let's be fair here.
Did they?
Does it-
Or was this stuff
Yeah.
in Honkai Impact? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you have Fall Guys, you have literally every single event we have had, and ZZ has been an event in Honkai Impact at some point.
Like
thing
the
I'm-
Vampire
though,
Survivors.
No one ever played Honkai Impact, so no one ever knows.
I mean, apparently
Yeah,
people do,
tough.
Mhm.
but
You don't know the lore? Genshin is a marble universe sitting on a shelf in Honkai Impact 3rd.
Dude, someone did explain a bit of the Honkai thing where it's like everything. I don't know if this is like I don't think this is a spoiler, but like apparently all the Hoyo universes are like branches on a tree or something, and they could
Yeah.
like actually do some Marvel thing, which is why Welt is in some kind.
So-
I'm not.
Well, that's only
aware
with
enough.
the Honkais. I think Zenless, they said specifically, is not a part of the universe.
yes.
Dude, just give
That
me
is
May.
true.
Just give me May, bro. I'm not asking. I'm demanding now. Like I
Not
need
happening,
a
bro.
Raiden
Alright.
Shogun, bro.
I just hope we find out before we die.
Wait, find out what?
The answers to these questions.
I mean,
Getting
oh,
philosophical.
Hey, they take it. They're taking their sweet time, man. They're taking
True.
their time.
maybe
it
for
is
like the
though.
3.0 of like a are they? How far is? Well, I'm sure none of you guys. Well, actually, do any of you guys play Honkai Impact? They I heard
I have played it in the past, but
I heard like the end of 1.0 was peak, and they had like those animations that were like giga peak, and then they like had to rebuild it back up because they started with like a new cast in 2.0 or whatever in the second Honkai. Maybe for like the third Honkai, they'll be like, actually, guys, look at Bennett, or like, actually, guys, look at Nicole in Honkai Impact the third. That would be actually fantastic. I would love so much more. What is it? Cross pollination between the games, because there are a few. Dude, I would love to have a Kiana in this game. Though I guess that's
My problem
kind of
with
already
them
Andy.
adding a bunch of characters from a previous game is it's kind of lazy. Because eventually, let's go like very exaggerated. You're playing like the 5th game that comes from Hoyoverse, and they're just using the same cast of characters with like a reskin that was from their first game. And it's like the OG players like that, but then you learn about it as like a new player, and I feel like it probably gets like a little bit annoying or something, you know?
I don't know if
I personally like it, but yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, each
actually,
character.
I don't agree with you, Gib. I want 6 different Raiden Shoguns in all of my Hoyo titles.
I do like Raiden though, so you know I'm a half and half on my thing. But I do like just unique new characters that aren't just.
I mean, for
from-
what it's worth, the characters in this game do look extremely different. I was a little bit afraid for a little while. I think it was right before or during Miyabi where I was like, dude, I hope they didn't go with like this whole street core, like this different kind of like art style for them to just go back to like, okay, everyone's like a, you know, like a samurai warrior or like wears like, you know, attacks with fans or something. Like I'm
Yeah.
really glad that they stuck with their identity as like this, like a diverse cast gacha game. Like, you know, that Panda guy, like what the hell are
the
we
Panda
talking
guy
about?
looks so sick.
Like even Trigger, like Trigger, it looks so much different compared to like all the other characters in the game. I guess like maybe it looks similar to like Soldier, but you know,
Well,
they
I
could
mean,
have
they're
just
from the
said screw
same,
Soldier.
They're from the same faction.
Yeah, I know, but you know, like they could have, if they wanted to, they could have been like, hey guys, Soldier's just gonna be in the trash can for about 2 years. And
I actually would appreciate seeing a Genshin character or two pop up in Zenless. I think it'd be cool.
That'd be crazy, man.
I think, to be honest,
They can they can just print money like that.
yeah, they might consider it. Yeah,
Yeah.
from a support for the game perspective, it feels like, and I think it's something
They
someone
might.
brought up earlier, but it does feel like Zenless is trying to win us over at the moment, right? Like there's a lot of positives to it. I imagine yeah, like I'm not going to say anything about the anniversary. We've already said we shouldn't expect too much, but like I imagine it'll probably be okay, right? And we'll come away feeling pretty good about it. And you know, they've listened, they make changes, the alt
everyone will
changes.
get 20 wishes and a skin, the anniversary standard.
Okay, yeah, that's well. To be honest, that's the Hoyoverse standard, right? But yeah, like I guess what I'm trying to say is that, yeah, I think it would, from like a devs listened perspective, it would be like, oh, holy shit, we're getting Raiden Shogun, and it would probably potentially bring in a bunch of gacha enjoyers outside of Zenless.
I actually would agree with that. I think from a business perspective, it actually would make sense to just say, holy shit, look, you are getting a free Dr. Ratio, except it's not Dr. Ratio, but Raiden, you know, and suddenly the Genshin and Star Rail players are, holy shit, my waifu is now in there, I have to play this game. And it's free too, you know? I can see it.
They gave everyone a free Haramasa, and you all complained.
Wait,
it's true. People do not like that character, man.
People complained?
Okay.
So, like,
well, about how he plays, I think.
Yeah.
No, the problem is, yeah, again, it's not about that. So, it's not about just having any free character in this case. The thing is, if you want to get, basically, if you want to convert Genshin or Star Rail players to, or even Honkai Impact 3rd players, you know, to Zenless, you want to have Raiden in your game. And if you can say, okay, we now XP Raiden and we XP it directly into ZZZ, here, she is so cool, look how she plays, insane, holy, a boba, whatever. And, you know, then she's also free, just log in within the next 3 weeks, whatever.
So I guess we need to talk about what's her official name is Yixuan.
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 No, Yixuan, the character from the end of the teaser, who's in the quotes for the Panda.
Oh, right, that one.
Her Chinese voice actor voices Kiana and Hu Tao. And
oh, holy based.
They wouldn't be able to bring over the English voice actors or the Japanese voice actors.
Oh.
So maybe they're doing it already? Maybe.
Dude, this is just like a random like pause afterthought, but can I just say, dude, I am so goddamn psyched for that Cyberpunk collab announcement. I know, just like the Star Rail one, we are not going to get any news for that for literally 2 years. But like when I heard
the music playing,
when I heard the music play, dude, I got, dude, to say I got chills is an understatement. My skeleton started wiggling, bro. Like that was a crazy reveal. Like I thought that, you know, like throughout that live stream, I was like, oh, they're just gonna say, oh, guys, guess what? Here's a, you know, I mean, actually they didn't even, but they were like, I was expecting them to say like, oh, free selector, or like, here's like some polls or whatever. Then dude, the collab, that I hope we get something for Zenless, man. Actually, I don't know if you guys know, like what happened to the Street Fighter collab? I thought we were supposed to get something with them.
Dude,
no, Street Fighter was just the devs talking to each other about like fighting games and how they're inspired by it. It was more, I think it was more of like, because EO really likes it, right? I think it was more for people that play fighting games and play Zenless. It was like for them to like geek out with each other, you know?
It was press.
Oh, I thought it was implied for a collab. It wasn't?
What, Street Fighter?
No.
And
Street Fighter.
It's really funny when you watch that interview, because the Street Fighter producers are all, Street Fighter 5 sucked, so we made Street Fighter 6 good. Just like to every question.
That's a crazy interview, I guess. No, but I mean, I don't know. Hoyo done a Hoyo has collabed with what? Evangelion and Honkai Impact?
Alloy?
Okay.
The best collab ever.
Anyways,
So that they can get the game on
about good
PlayStation.
collabs, okay?
Dude, if they
themselves, Honkai Impact 3rd has Honkai Star Rail characters.
Oh yeah,
they
like
have
Sparkle and
Fischl
stuff.
and
They already released Sparkle. They Kutsing and Sparkle and Fischl are all in Honkai Impact 3rd.
I don't know. There's just something about like
Sparkle's in
seeing
it,
Lucy or David, like in my Wuthering Waves game. Like I don't even know how they would look. Like it would have to look so different.
Well, there's a place called New Federation from the beta, and it was like more, I guess, like city type. So if that's like the 3.0 place, I don't know. Did you see the thing where they said they're trying to do a big update every 6 patches?
Well, I didn't, but like just think about like like I don't know if you can do this, but like literally put an image of a Wuthering, like the resonator, like any resonator, and then put Lucy or David. Like I'm very hopeful, of course, and I don't think Kuro's gonna like mess it up or anything, but part of me is scared. Like on the topic of Street Fighter, oh my god, did you guys see that Spy Family collab? Oh
Yeah,
my
the Your
god,
skin is so bad.
if they do that, I would be so pissed. It would actually be diabolical. Like that would be the worst feeling ever. And again, like to be clear, I don't even know if they could, because like, you know, Wu is a pretty 3D-ish looking game, and like, I mean, the Cyberpunk anime is full blown 2D. So like, I don't know how they're gonna appear. They're gonna have to look like a little goofy, I think, unless if I don't know, they're like made of paper or something, like some square plane. But like, I don't know. I've never seen a game try to do that where they're like, hey, we're gonna go out of our dimension and do a collab. But I guess like Wu also hasn't done collabs like that in general.
Well, how does Asuka look in Honkai?
Pretty good, in my opinion. Maybe I have an
let me
unpopular
look.
one there. I think she looks really good, like the source material, you know.
Okay. Then I guess it can be done.
I mean, we also can kind of just look at other games, right?
Oh,
It
this
doesn't
is
need
her.
to necessarily be. I mean, yeah, that's not too bad. I actually haven't really looked at the Asuka part.
I mean, yeah, I guess this looks fine. The thing is though, like that's like part of the thing I was gonna say though. I can like low key, like if they announce like Cyberpunk and Zenless, I actually would have thought that would have made more sense as like a collaboration, because it's like, oh, they're like dystopian city like esque, like urban city esque kind of landscape. I'm like, because I did this like early, like I did this like one day. I put like David and Lucy, like, you know, just their characters next to like a bunch of the resonators, and I was like, I will have whiplash looking at these characters, as I'm sure you do with like any collab character. But like,
hey
it's
Rizadi,
just like,
yeah,
what is that?
all
Like,
of my
why-
VODs get uploaded to
why are
YouTube
the characters like
immediately
that?
under the live.
But I
Okay,
don't know, maybe they'll cook.
So
I see what you
yes,
guys are all
but I
asking
don't think
for
it'll be
now.
its own video. No.
You guys want Paimon in Zenless Zero.
Wow.
Oh my God, of course.
Holy
Let's not
shit.
get out of ourselves.
Wait, are we past the point where like no one cares about spoil, or like it's okay to talk about story spoilers for 1.7?
I haven't even played 1.6 yet, so.
Yeah,
Is this about
I-
Paimon?
Wait, how does this link to
I'm
Paimon?
on
Yeah.
the
This is not, but I mean, we're about to, well, I wanted to talk, well, it's gonna, okay, I won't talk about it, I guess. I don't want
You
to
can
spoil
talk it.
anything,
Oh.
but
Oh, you're talking about a Bang Boo. Oh, okay, I know what you're saying.
Oh, okay. I have no idea what you're talking about. I personally don't, care that much, but that's my opinion. You gotta respect the other people. So, does anyone here care about spoilers?
I usually kind of do, but it depends on the spoilers. If it's,
it's okay,
like,
it's okay.
oh,
It wasn't that deep of a comparison, more like a joke of anything, but
again, if it's not like, oh shit, I don't know, Asuna dies, whatever, just random name here, then I don't really care about it, I guess. It's like, I don't know, if you tell me, wow, there's a new Bangbu which appears, which looks like Paimon, then I'm just gonna jump off the bridge or something. I don't know, man.
you
In-game.
gave me
No,
not
there's no
very
Bang
good
Boo.
outcomes for
There is a Bang Boo.
others.
In-game, okay? In-game. Like...
Okay, let's see. Yo, a chatter said Kill la Kill collab would be good. That would be crazy, man.
That would
This
be
chatter's
It would
cooking.
fit for Zenless for sure.
That,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
I would
actually
100% got right where you go.
Would they do skins for both outfits? Like the cat.
Dude,
That would be crazy if they had.
Dude, the
Yeah,
first ever
that would be
$50
great.
skin. It's like just both.
Oop.
Oh, actually, wait. One of you guys mentioned or talked about skins earlier, and I mean, like, I know it's it. Sometimes it's unfair to compare game to game, but I do think it feels a little bad when like I think the costs for what Jinsei skin and Astra's were kind of comparable. And like, dude, that Jinsei skin, like, okay, honestly, I don't like her hair, but oh wait, is hers 50?
Is the Shinshu skin not $50?
They're both expensive.
I know they're both like
I think
on the
the
higher
Jinxie
end.
skin is like 35, if I remember correctly, but maybe that's with the discount. I don't remember the exact price of Jinxie skin.
Well, in any case, I just, you know, even if it's for like a bit of a higher like price point, I think like having new effects, like, dude, they changed the dragon in that skin. Like, that is crazy. Can you imagine if like, I don't know, like they released like a dark flame Miyabi or something, and her sword was just like a dark purple or something? Like, dude, that would be like things that affect like the particles and stuff, dude. Honestly,
Like Genshin, actually.
dude,
They did this for D-Luke. They made Dark Flame D-Luke.
Yep. D-Luke has new sound effects.
That D-Luke skin is so bad, though.
Yeah.
They even replaced the sound effect for his C4 proc. They replaced every single sound effect and voice line.
Whoa.
dude.
Someone's saying Jinshi is $50.
Yeah, I
is
think
it?
it's 35 with discount and 50 with. You know how like skins get discounted for like
skin?
the
Yeah,
patch
yeah,
that
yeah.
they came out?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
that's
think
actually crazy.
That's actually
That's
so
expensive. Yeah.
I mean, for what it's worth, if you take a look at it, it is like,
Bro,
like if
dude.
you like the skin is cooking. Honestly, like I don't know if you've like
Yeah,
taken a
yeah,
look
but
at it,
you know,
like,
we're still talking like $50 for a skin, right?
But you're paying a game for a skin on your
to me,
character.
I get it. Hey, listen, maybe
Would you
I'm the
rather-
sucker that they're
would you rather
appealing
have
to.
the Jinshi skin? Would you rather get the Jinshi skin, or would you rather max refresh for 5 days?
Oh,
I think the
Jinshi
answer is
skin.
obvious. I'd rather max refresh.
Wait, what? Max refresh? What the?
Classic
Max
Jason.
refresh? No way.
Yeah, you have to understand there are two kind of people. There are the people like us who are just gooning over, you know, like Naked Changli, Naked Carlotta, Naked Jinji, whatever. And
Wait,
then
one of them
Jay's
wasn't
turn
like the
exists
others.
too. Ah, the others are Jay's turn.
Yeah. Don't didn't we watch that? Aren't they getting beach skins? When's our beach skins?
Yeah, the
Dude,
2.4.
dude.
I will be
Dude,
getting the Changli
please.
skin no matter what.
Dude, I
Look,
do
my
like that Changli skin
opinion-
a lot too.
My opinion is the more free shit they give, the better, right? Since we already pay
True.
$200-300 a character, just give us free skins, man. Y'all.
Ah,
Well, I mean,
Y'all
like
be
this
so
goes back
stingy.
to like what I like. They can do that, but I mean, like this goes back to like, you know, what I was trying to say from like the beginning, which is like, if you want to buy the skins, I mean, or like choose to skip over the skins, like that's fine. However, like the brain
Yeah.
rot in me is gonna be like, dude, $50 like summer Evelyn skin, dude, I'm buying. Like, I'm sorry, like,
I'm part of the
like-
problem too.
like
I
they
buy-
change
I buy.
her. Like they change her like her whip thing, her like string thing into like a pool noodle. I'm buying it. Like I'm sorry, like that's just me, bro. Like I,
A pool noodle, dude. They gotta bring you on now.
dude, like I'm
Okay.
telling you, bro.
I will
When
suggest
some
something
characters
here.
get the skins are old characters.
I personally think, you know, that's like wishful thinking, but I personally think it would be really fucking cool if every time they release a skin, so basically they always release 2 skins, and you can choose which one of them is free.
Dude,
I-
So, for example,
let's do it.
No.
Yeah,
let's
no.
do it.
Nah.
instead
Now
of
we're
like,
just-
let's say you have like the Jinsei skin and the not the Jinsei. Let's take the Nicole skin and the Ellen skin. You would be able to choose between these two, and I think that would be totally fair. You know, you can have always like a premium skin who is always just better, but I mean the Ellen skin, you know, it's just that already existed in the game.
I mean, looking at the store and stuff, I don't know if any of you guys play like turn-based games, but like I come from like Epic 7. They got rid of this a long time ago. But like one of the systems that I really like the most about it is they used to give skin tickets in some of the battle passes, and you could use the skin tickets. Like, to be clear, it was a long time. You had to wait like I don't know, like 6 months. But like if you buy the battle pass, like you get like, I don't know, like let's say you get like 5 skin tickets, but you need like 100. You know what? Like honestly, if I get like a free skin after I was already gonna buy the battle pass anyways, I mean, kind of, you know, that's kind of like a win for me. And like I don't know about you guys, but like at the end of like the the Zenless Battle Pass, it's not like you're really even using any of the things, or what is it? It's like a hodgepodge of like gold disk drives or something and credits. Like,
Yeah.
I think if you give, if you had a system like that where it incentivizes, like, of course it would be like from the premium pass, but like just as like a kind of, like a handshake or like a pat on the back, like, hey, you know what? Like, it obviously doesn't have to be 20 either, but like 10, $10 or sorry, like 10 battle passes, like you get like a skin, and they could like rate it, because that's what they have in Epic 7. It's like they have tiers of skins.
The problem with that is they release so few skins.
They do.
It's kind of a miracle that Astro released with a skin.
True.
Usually, I'm going to talk about Genshin Impact for a second. So, the way Genshin releases their skins, they do a skin for a 4-star and a 5-star. The skin for the 4-star is always free. The skin for the 5-star is always paid. They have this really bad habit of only making skins for characters people aren't playing as much anymore.
Yeah, like
I'll
who's
take that up an
skin coming
ante.
out 5 years into the game? Like, hello.
I'll take that up an ante. They release skins for characters that they're about to power creep.
Shots fired.
I think like
Well,
it's
already did.
directly
The
intentional.
Jinzhou skin, the Xiangling skin, we got the Hu Tao skin, we got the Shenhe skin, we got a Ganyu skin.
I guess they're already
What
power
else
crept,
we
yeah.
got Thing skin. We got a
Man, you got a good
Diluc
memory,
skin.
man.
Diluc's the only premium skin.
Yeah. And Dulux is different.
I really wish they made skins while the characters were still popular in the player base.
That doesn't.
Since we're talking about skins, allow me to introduce Girls Frontline 2 skin for every character in the game, pretty much. And
Dude, that game
all
is
of the characters
crazy,
come
too.
out with the skins. I think like every character's come out with the skin. If there's someone that doesn't have a skin, it's because it's in China and it's not on global yet.
No, I agree. The skin situation is comically, like, I don't know why they don't make more. It just doesn't make sense. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. It would be also such a stable, permanent income, you know? It's like a one-time thing. They make the skin once, and afterwards it will sell for the rest of the game's lifetime.
Like not to
really
like
the Astra skin.
I was gonna say like not to like defend them, because I'm sure like they don't need defending, but like to play devil's advocate for a reason, if they've not done it for this long, there must be like some data or like some test or like hypothesis that they ran that said that like skins like equals bad or something. Because like otherwise I feel like, even compared to their like their competitors in the space, like Azure Lane, like Nikkei, Arknights, like I feel like, well, I don't really know too much about for like Arknights, but I feel like so many of these other games, if they don't release like a new skin for a character, they're like, okay, Evelyn, but it's like winter, or like it's like Astra, but it's summer, or they have like some like, they'll have like a winter or like a different limited version of a character, which I mean, maybe that disrupts balance. But...
Impact 3rd does the most skins, and there are a bunch of characters that release with skins. I think the last example was Sparkle released with a skin.
To be fair, in my opinion, especially Honkai Impact 3rd, every character is essentially a skin. Because you just have like 7 different Bronyas. Sure.
Oh yeah, when you get that far, it's a little crazy.
Oh my gosh, double. That's a crazy, like, the screen that freezes when you beat a mission. What is that called?
Yeah,
They have, like,
the
a name for
wipeout?
it?
Yeah, the wipeout.
Wipeout. Yeah, the wipeout screen. That was a crazy one.
If you,
All right, anyway.
I think in theory, I have an idea. They want characters to have a consistent look so people can be more attached, and it's also easier to merchandise them and have more people buy the merchandise.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, for sure. No, I agree with that.
Having a consistent look matters for that.
It's fair. Actually, I
They
thought about
want-
it, and I was it like, okay, maybe the reason would be, okay, if they release too many, I don't know, Hu Tao skins, the Hu Tao players wouldn't pull for Arlecchino because they now have a Hu Tao skin, And they wouldn't want to replace the character which they already have a skin for.
I think, like,
everyone
does...
says
like a
the Hu Tao
common...
Arlecchino thing.
Yeah, like a
doesn't
common
play in
design
the same
person.
teams at all. It's
No, they
kind of a
don't.
weird
no.
comparison. Yeah.
I think it's
It just was
because
random.
Stern, you played the game, and a lot of people are they're looking from the outside in, and they think two pyro characters, and one is old and one's new.
No, I actually just only took Hotel because I know that she has a skin.
Oh.
That was literally,
I think we're about to
literally
get
the
a
only
more-
example
Well, I
I
do
could
think
think of.
people compare Hutao and Arlecchino a lot, and that's why.
I mean,
This is
fair
like a-
enough,
we're
but
about
that
to
was
get
It's
not
like
why
a
I
very
chose it.
casual. They're both pyro characters, so and they're both DPS, so they both get compared.
Coming from like a purely like to be clear, I played Genshin when it came out, got to like whatever the max, like whatever 40 or something was at the time, not max, whatever. I just got like completed everything, and I was like in that lull where there was like a month of no content between like 1.0 and 1.1 or something. But I've like come back to get like Hutao, and like I got like Raiden Shogun like C3 or something, and I've gotten Arlecchino. What I will say though is that like this is just like in relation to Hutao, I don't think it was, I don't know if this is like something that any other like Hutao players have like experienced. And apparently, like I didn't even play Arlecchino, even though I love that character. But like I just honestly, the reason why I stopped or didn't play the game at all was actually because Hutao just kept hurting herself, and I did not like being at half health. I was very uncomfortable.
Oh,
like,
I thought you were about to say
really
something like
upset.
Xiao Junk, bro. But I thought you were about to say you didn't like that the game was hurting.
Dude, I just like, I don't know what it is. I was so triggered. I ran like Barbara or something, like C6 Barbara, and I'm like, dude, just heal me. Like, damn it,
You
bro.
don't like
why am I-
berserker characters.
Dude, I just didn't. Is Arlecchino the same way? If she is, I'm actually, that's a rest in
Well,
peace moment.
instead, Arlecchino literally
She just
cannot
can't
be
get
healed.
healed. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can she be shielded?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh, sick.
but
sick,
none
sick,
of her
sick.
best teams have a shield besides C Lolly.
Well, there you go.
That
That's the
is
best team.
unfortunate.
But yeah,
Lali also
the
has a
Lali's
shield.
it's pretty flimsy though. So
Yeah, but it has a shield.
Dude, I
does.
missed back in the days, bro. Like I did play like a slight brief, and this is the only time I was able to justify playing Hutao. It was like that little period, I think in like, what was it, like 2.0 or something, or Hutao was out and Zhongli had his 40k barrier, and I was like, yeah, try and hit me now, bro. I've got like a 4 second cooldown on like an infinite shield. I couldn't die, and I ran that for all of eternity, and then I like took a break. I think it was like in the middle of COVID as I was moving or something. I came back and someone's like, yeah, by the way, they introduced enemies that break your shield. And I'm like, okay, I'm done. I can't play Hutao anymore.
they chomp through they go through your shield.
Yeah, they do true damage. They do.
Corrosion. Yeah.
Okay,
Dude,
guys, I'm
if
gonna
they
have to
do
drop
that-
out. I'll
Oh, okay. All
yeah.
good.
Sorry.
later,
man.
Thanks for
Yeah,
having me though.
game
It's
will
been
be
real.
back to
It's been nice getting to know you all.
Yo.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna see you later.
Thank you for inviting me.
Thanks for
Yo,
coming.
see ya.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for stepping by.
Bye.
Honestly, I'm probably also gonna head out relatively soon.
Okay. That was a ride. But welcome back. It's just me now. Yeah, I just felt like it was a bunch of people talking over each other. It was okay. I kind of wish I'd done it off stream. It was interesting to hear all those opinions. Yeah, I agree. But I also feel like there was just so many opinions going in so many different directions that it was really hard to like have a focused conversation. It was just Gacha Yap. But yeah, I was kind of down to, obviously it was fun. It was nice getting to know those people, but I kind of wish I'd done it off of stream, honestly. I just because I was just conscious that there's probably a whole bunch of people here, like across channels. I never really look, but okay, there's way more people here than there should be. Thank you for coming to hang out, y'all. This is not what the streams are normally like. So yeah, but thank you for coming to hang out. Like 300 people here and 150 people there. Fucking hell, thank you so much. yeah, and all those other guys are live, by the way, so you can go and check them out. It's just for me, it's now like midnight, and I thought it was going to be like an hour, you know. So yeah, it kind of just ran away with me, you know. It was an interesting listen, yeah, but I felt like I was in your seat as well. Like I was just listening. I was like, oh, okay, yeah. And I felt like because there was so many different ideas and perspectives going in so many different directions, it was really hard to like communicate. You know? But yeah, it was good though. Overall, I'm glad I did it, but I kind of wish I did it off stream. Chonksly, thank you for the sub, much appreciated. The problem with doing it off stream though is if I did it off stream, and then I told my other half that I wanted to stream tomorrow, she would probably be like pretty pissed. Yeah, and yeah, I Win to Lose kept mentioning that he was like, oh, you know, he probably spent the less out of anyone here, and I was like, okay. But the thing is that the conversation just kept moving so fast, and I felt rude interrupting people, and I interrupted people like multiple times. I'm just not. You're not a professional yapper. You couldn't keep it up. I guess that's true. Yeah, I think I'm too British. Yeah, maybe. I also feel like on the other side of things, when we do the Losing the 50 podcast, it's... I always go out with a structure beforehand. And that sounds weird, right? But I always go out with a structure beforehand. I'm like, here are the points we're going to hit. It's going to be about an hour and a half. See you all in like an hour. So yeah, it just felt... there's just a lot of things going on at once. I didn't want to interrupt people. I didn't want to be rude. I felt like I had to interrupt to be like, I'm dropping out. Yeah. You were missing a few pints before the conversation. Honestly, I had a beer. I thought it might make things smoother. Yeah. It wasn't bad though. Like I had fun. I'm glad I was there. But yeah, now I feel like it's, yeah. I also feel like, yeah, they knew each other like quite a bit. So I felt like I was like the outsider a little bit, and I didn't want to be disruptive. It was good to get to know them, but I felt like, yeah, it was good for me to get to know them. Chonksy, I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Skin, thank you for the follow. Nitroxygen, thank you for the follow. I missed a bunch of follows and stuff, guys. But thank you all. I'm not going to scroll back and read all the names, but yeah, thank you all so much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, there was a lot of talk about dollar dropping like it's nothing, and then like $50 on a skin, and I was like, I don't think I don't think we're in the same kind of conversations here. Yeah, there was 3 M6 EVs. 3 M6 EVs. Wild. Absolutely wild. Well, okay. Like, I actually... Like, it sounds bad. I kind of just want to play the game for a minute. So what we're going to do, same as normal. Account help. ALG stream raffles. We'll do one really quick. Like, 2 minutes on the giveaway in the Discord. Only enter if you need help. If you can't 9-star Deadly Assault. And yeah, I'll have a look. We'll get logged in. It'll be a chill time. The $50 skin was diabolical. I know. And then he was like, "Oh yeah, but you know, you got to see the skin." And I was like, "I don't think that's gonna change anything." Prize. What's the prize again? What is the prize? Oh yeah. Help. Account help. Okay, it's account help. It's account help. Account help. Okay, so please only enter if you can't install Deadly Assault and you are comfortable with sharing your login details with me. I'm going to move my Discord off the screen right now. We will play the game a little bit before I go to bed, because or else I feel like, you know, yeah. Should have chimed in with the self promo, the free to play challenge content creator convo. Yeah, but the thing is that like I'm not free to play. I am a low spender. I've been pretty open about that from the start of the game. I know a lot of my content is focused on lower value, but there's very low chance that, I mean, I think there's a very low chance that most of the people in that call have seen my content, and that's okay. That's not a thing. But yeah, I always try and focus on like the low spender. And it felt like that conversation was very much not that kind of audience. It's a little funny to complain about skin pricing the gacha game. Yeah, I mean, it kind of is, yeah. They gotta make their money, you know? They gotta make their money. They gotta make their money. Should put the OG on, the old ALG song. Let me find it. Here we go. Hanger. Having a couple of M6 agents is not low spending. Wow, guys. I'm not sure what the target audience for that conversation was. It's like high money, low actual engagement with the game. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think that's the thing, is that people just went in like a whole bunch of different directions, and then it was really hard to follow like one train of thought, because there was a couple of times when I said stuff, but it was referencing something from like 30 seconds ago. And because it was 30 seconds ago, we kind of already moved on to another thing. Yeah, it was, yeah. I think, if I'm honest, like I said, it was good to get to know those guys. But if I'm honest, if we did that again, I think I'd be kind of down to just put myself in the host position to kind of smooth things over a little bit. Yeah, I agree, Kitten Puru. Yeah. I also feel like I'm one of those people who's really good at not necessarily... How do I say this? Like, it's my job. It's my real job as well. I facilitate meetings all day, every day. That's what I do. But I'm the facilitator. So when I'm in someone else's house, like, I tend to just keep my opinions in until I'm asked for them. And if I'm not asked for them, I don't speak over people. So, yeah, for me, it felt a little bit like I was enjoying the conversation that they were having, but I felt like I was interrupting every time I kind of went in. It was a bit weird. Polite luck gamer, yeah. Just lost the 50 to Grace. Do I say for Yixuan? It depends how much you want Yixuan, man. Especially J-Stone, he had a rough, he was spoken over every, like... Yeah, the thing is, though, is that he probably would just brush that off and just carry on. Whereas for me, if someone spoke over me, I would be like, I'm just... Yeah, sure. You can talk, man. They were also all whales. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when you start making content for a game, and that's like the only game that you play, or like one of the few games that you play, and it's a gacha game, mean, where are you going to spend your money, you know? The desire for me to like M2 Vivian right now is real. I won't, because that's not my thing. But yeah. Oh, hang on. Is the Discord thing over? Ashtree Hellhawk. Ashtree Hellhawk, I'm going to message you. I'm going to go big screen. Ah. I don't know why I'm making all these noises. We go big. Okay, no doxing. No doxing today. No doxing today. Whoa, did you get a double Vivian? No. I got M0 Vivian. So, yeah, we just got her. And then we got double S rank. That's what you mean. We got a double S rank. But yeah, it was one Vivian and one Khalida. And it was a 50, to be fair, so that was fine. I guess everyone has different expectations at these conversations. Yeah, I think so too. So you got guaranteed? Yeah, I do. I think I might use it on lighter. I'm not sure though. It's been over like 5 minutes. I know. Well, here's the thing, a random person. I am so perfectly happy just yapping to you. But when I'm yapping over someone else to try and make a point or something, it just feels bad, man. Like I feel awkward about it. Okay. Played since day one, and I can't get any stars, basically. Okay. Okay. This is... I think we have a live one, guys. You spending in 2.0? No, I've got quite a lot of polys saved at this point. I was very lucky on my Vivian pulls. Like I said, it was the first temple that was a double S rank. So, yeah, I've got a lot saved. Is Lighter's Sig worth getting? It's one of the better ones, yeah. It is really, really good. But the thing is that unlike someone like Trigger, he's still like really good without it. But with it, he's, yeah, it is very good. You got good manners, never lose that. Yeah, the thing is though, is I think yeah. I think I would have loved to have gotten to know, like, Kana and I Win to Lose. Like, because I had that call with Riv. I don't know if you guys were here, but I had a call with Riv where it was just me and him. And we were just fucking around and chatting and shooting the shit and talking about Zenless zzzero. And it was just such a great call, by the way. And I feel like, for me, like, I just felt a little bit awkward just, like, interrupting people I just didn't know. Especially people who are like really well known in the gacha space, because Kana's probably the biggest guide creator now who's just Zenless, and then I Win to Lose obviously makes guides for Genshin, Zenless. Does he do HSR as well? Maybe, but yeah. Okay, so we are now logged in to Ashtree Hellhawk's account. I'm gonna go back over here. We're not gonna spend super long doing this, by the way, guys, just because it's super late for me. But we'll get in, we'll see what's going on with their account. So Ashtree says that they're fully free to play, playing since day one, tried Deadly Assault a few times, can't get any stars, so I usually don't try it anymore at all. But I don't think it's my account, could be skill issue. Okay, or maybe the teams that they're trying. So let's go and have a look. Let's see what kind of teams they're running first of all, and then we'll go from there. They said basically since day one, so they might have started you know, maybe 1.1. So early on, let's go and have a look. Oh my god, thanks for the follows, guys. I missed them. Obanexino and Angel HR, thank you. Okay, we just haven't tried. Okay, we just haven't tried. I think it's good to see sometimes because then you can see like what kind of teams they're playing. Okay, that's super low. That is super low. Do my deadly. Well, he said that he's struggling. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna move myself up so that you guys can see the mindscapes, but this is an M0. To be fair, I think this Miyabi is probably fine. I know this is super low, but I think we'll probably be okay. Genuinely, I think we'll probably be okay. Jorij 5000, thank you for the follow. That's pretty decent. That's kind of low, but it's not meant to be that high on Jane. Like, this is a way bigger problem. But again, it is Miyabi, so we'll probably be okay. Okay, we go next. Although, actually, let's see. What are we running here? Crit rate? Ice damage bonus? Anomaly mastery? Yeah, we switched that out for an attack disc. We might be laughing. Fixed. Okay, next. 3279. Basically getting most of the attack buff. I'm not worried about that. We got energy regen here. We do. Okay. Okay, that's not super high, but it is Evelyn. She's pretty cool. Okay. 4-piece woodpecker. All good. Sambi. 2871. Crit rate, crit damage looks pretty good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing a problem here. I am not seeing a problem. Kalita hasn't been built. That's okay. AP disc, kind of the most important disc. Okay. Yeah, that's a little low. That's okay, though. That's way low. We must be sharing an engine. Yeah, maybe we share an engine with Viv. Which skills I should not level up on Vivian? Honestly, they're all pretty good. Maybe her dodge doesn't need much, though. Because you're unlikely to use it regularly. But if, for example, you're going to use her in a team with Astra, then the quick assists you'll need to level as well. But if you aren't going to use her with Astra, then maybe you don't have to worry about quick assists. Yeah, Chonksy said assist or dodge. Yeah, I would just say that because I play her with Astra, or I'm planning to continue to probably play her with Astra. Yeah, just be a little bit cautious about leveling that up. Energy regen, anomaly proficiency, and astral voice. Okay. What have we got in Sakaku? Astral voice again. Okay. I think a bit of the problem is like basically all our supports are running astral voice. So if you run double support, then it's not going to be, you're not going to be able to double up on those buffs. You have Lycan. He's unbuilt. I would suggest building him because him, Lycan, and Sakaku, Lycan, Sakaku, and Miyabi is just like a free win on one team. So probably worth. Probably worth. So, okay. Let's just have a look over here. Let's organize the teams a little bit and see what we can do. That one you can run Sambi. This one we can run Miyabi. And this one, I think this will be the tricky one. So if we're already running a Miyabi team and a Sambi team, this guy's weak to ice. Was it ice and ether? G1? But then we have to use Astra here, probably. G1, Astra, Nicole. Oh, Riv, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated, man. We're just playing the game for a minute before I go to bed. Oh my god. I tried to give you a shout out, but I failed miserably. Bad streamer here. Bad streamer. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, we're just helping out on this account, just super quickly, just so that I get to play the game for a minute. Yeah, exactly. Just so I get to play the game for a minute before I go to bed. Because I just felt bad as well, because I said that we were going to do some account help later, but then the yap went on for for quite a long time. I did enjoy it. It was great to get to know some people that I definitely didn't know before. But yeah, it did feel like people were going everywhere, and I felt bad interrupting people. So yeah, I probably didn't say very much, but it was still nice to get to know I Win to Lose and Kana and stuff. Darkshrew, thank you for the follow. Cool. Let's maybe run double support here against Dead End Butcher. We'll figure something out for Miyabi in the middle. And I don't know what we'll do with this one. Maybe Anbi. No, it was good. Thank you very much for the invite. Much appreciated. Do the Eve team on Butcher? What, and then Yixuan against this guy? I feel like Ambi would be better here, no? Because then we can make just terms of DPS. Miyabi here, Sambi there, Yixuan here. UCC, CCP. What did I say? Sambi works with who will run with Sambi. Yeah, I can't remember what he's got. Yeah, I don't remember what he has. Sanbi. Anbi. Nicole? Yeah, actually. I think we might be capping at 6 stars here. I think we might be capping at 6 stars. Evelyn for Butcher because of the chain attack spam? Okay. Let's try it. I've not tried this with Evelyn. Remember, his Evelyn's kind of not great. But we'll see how we go. Do we waste Astra here? Or do we see if we can flip an engine around and use Khalida here? Sambi sees Arena. Yeah, Sambi is also here. Yeah, this is a viewer account. He says he's normally struggles to get stars on DA. You know what? Let's actually just not think about this first. Let's see how low we can go. I'm gonna go for the anomaly one, I think. Yeah. Let's see how low we can go with Miyabi. Like, how little can we use? Miyabi, Sukaku, and who else? I actually don't think we'll find another spot for Bernice. Yeah, I mean, we could try just those two. I haven't done this in ages, though. Let's try it. What is the Sukaku running? Astro Voice. We got energy here. Attack. I feel like energy's gonna be a problem. Okay, let's try it. Bernice, Piper, Lucy. Well, if we do Bernice, you can make good use of his AA from level 1. What, Lycan? So just bring him on for the stun. Oh, we need to flip those two around. Oh my fucking god, I need to turn the quick thing on. Level 10. Do we need to unlock level that? Do we need to do that? It'll be pretty epic to do just 2. Yeah, I think it would look funnier if we did just 2. I'm gonna do it. Let's see. Can we two man it? Yeah, we would only use them for the end bit. Remember, we've got the there's a reason why I did that quick assist there, which is that we're running the thingamajig. You know what I mean, the thingamajig. Oh yeah, we were meant to try out the voices today. Oh shit, what's Sukaku doing? Miyabi Sukaku for the memes. Let's go. I actually don't know, guys. I actually don't know. Oh, remember this Miyabi was a bit mid. Oh, we don't have any. No, we don't have any. Oh no. Oh, thank God. That was close. Yeah, then we get the third. Oh my God, it takes so long. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, bonus then. Yeah. Yeah, it might have to be. Oh, we might have locked him out of that. Yeah. It needs more. It needs more. That Sukaku needs energy, yep. Because normally you can use the energy to get rid, like you do, you know what I mean? You can use the energy to get rid of the eye. Yeah, Miyabi's attack is low. Yeah. It is possible to 3-star. Yeah, I just wanted, you know, like, could we do it? We could probably have 2-star with the 2 of them. Oh, fuck that. Got to pick a 3 crit DPS for the other bosses. Yeah, except I feel like I'm total trash with Sambi. So, Falcon, thank you for the follow. Oh shit. I can't be bothered to restart though, if I'm totally honest. Oh my God, now I will. Oh! It actually might be getting too late for me, and I might need to go to bed. I tell you what, we'll 3-star this one, and then we'll maybe do the UCC, because I think he's the god. He's maybe harder. Because you have to break the legs. There we go, we got the third one. Butcher's more involved. Well, maybe we'll do that one. We'll do whichever one you guys think is harder. I noticed you used JP a dub. Yeah, kind of for the first time as well. I've liked it so far. It's not been bad. actually bonus? We need you to do this, please. Has he done the eye thing yet? I feel like he hasn't done it. Oh shit, what's the count? We only need to frostburn once, and then in theory Sukaku can sort it out. There we go. Oh whoops, my mistake. Nah, you keep interrupting, which is good. Yeah, we want to get the second eye up though. Yeah, there we go, then we can get the third one. We locked him in again. Oh my god, tier 0 Seth. Levels of interrupt. Oh no. Yeah, we didn't even break it. Right, which one's the harder one? I prefer Christina V over JP Miyabi. Yeah, I agree. Miyabi's great. Miyabi is V good. V good Miyabi. Nothing is real. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. So what do we think? V good? I find Deb harder, but my Electric could go it. Okay. I think it should be this way around, just in case Astra runs out of energy. I can't remember if she is. I can't remember how she's built. Silix1, thank you for the follow. Which is really easy because parries give points. Complex needs his legs broken. Yeah, I realize we have to come out anyway because of G1 engine. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Should be fine. What do we think? UCC, Dead End Butcher? I wonder if we could try and not use Astra here. That's what I'm thinking. Could we use... I mean, we could, in theory, use the Ambi Nicole Juyuan team, but I just don't know if his Juyuan is good enough, and we might be sitting on like 17, 18k, and I don't want to bash my head against it. Caesar is there. Yeah, actually true. Actually true, because then we could save Astra for the last one. Then we could Astra Evelyn Kalida on the last one. If we use Caesar. Which one was this? If we save Astra for him, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to do it, but we'll save Astra for him. Then you can use Astra Evelyn on the last one, maybe. I can't remember which one it was that I clicked on, genuinely. I switched the wrong way. Why is it laser in a game? Oops, I keep switching the wrong way. Breaking legs. Just breaking legs. Oh wait. Did I mess up? Break another leg. Whoops. Maybe I should have sent the ult here to try and break this leg. I don't really have anything, man. Used Evelyn Astra on the third. Yeah, that's what we was hoping. Jason, what are you doing here? Alright, it's over. Why are you not using Caesar's Death Shred? Holy shit, you did it. I had no faith. Nah, we knew that. We was saving it. We knew it. One big stun window. One big stun window. One big stun window. Yeah, we probably could have hit more ults. I think I was just worried and then saved them for the stun window like a dumbass. Araneel, thank you for the follow. This is surely over now. Oh wait, we need to sort out the engine. I said I wasn't going to do all of them, but I feel like we've made it this far. Yeah, but Khalida wasn't really ready. Did we have a... Actually, yeah, okay. I mean... It'll do. It'll do. What buff did I pick? What buff did I pick? Oh my god. Yo, okay. Did we just use Snap against the other one? Why did I use snap against the other one? Naipu? Anomaly brain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, night gives energy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe ult buff with the 3-week stunner. Let's try the chain attack one. Basically, just don't use Khalida and you'll be chilling. With just defensive assist. Might as well. Am I making a mistake here? We did it. Oh no. Maybe 30? Oh, I don't know about that. Shit. I probably should have... There we go. I don't know, I feel like this might be a little bit tighter. Oh, I went too quick. Oh, shit. Oh, it doesn't even do days. Why didn't I switch on the defensive assist? Oh, guys, I think I might have skill issued this. It's definitely doable, though. I think we're proving that. Oh shit, I wasn't even looking at the scores. Okay, it's over. Hit me. No. Whoops. Big oops. I'll be honest, my brain was off. Yeah, it took 10 more seconds when I hit the 20k. I know. From the 19 and a half. I was like, ah, brain off. We're done, surely. Except we weren't. I think in terms of this account, Astri, you're good. This is totally fine. I think your builds aren't bad at all. I think you're totally good. I think that, to be honest, what you want to probably work on is giving yourself like slightly more flexibility What I will say is that considering that you have Lycan, you might as well. You might as well, man. Honestly, because then you can just put him with Sukaku and Miyabi, and then that's just one team. That's one side just always sorted. I think in terms of like potential future investment, yeah, sure, do that. Go for it. But I think in terms of like where you are right now, you're in a really solid spot. I think if you really like Jane, considering she's got a little star on her, maybe you should think about Vivian. But I'm guessing if you haven't pulled her yet, then you're not gonna. Oh, okay, yeah, we're running light. We're running light. Maybe we got Jane as the wife who pulled this patch. And that's fine. Totally cool. But yeah, upgrade your Lycan. Other than that, I think you're all good. You said check your presets? Okay, he just sent me a message saying check his presets. Let's just do it here. There we go, presets. Okay. I think the problem with your presets is that there's a lot of reliance on two supports. There's a lot of reliance on either A, Astra, or B, Caesar. So what I would say is it means that you, from what we're looking at here, you're not really considering your three potential teams because every team has either Astra or Caesar in it. So what I would say is, like, for example, we have Sukaku and Miyabi ready to go. Could be pretty cool, could be pretty chill to put Lycan in here, and then you just don't have to think about this team. You don't have to think about this team. And then, for example, this team here with Bunnis and Jane, Lucy's pretty good here. Lucy's pretty good here. You know, like, maybe think about, like, where you can put other people for when you want a 9-star Deadly Assault. Because you won't necessarily benefit from all of the buffs all of the time. So yeah, just think about that, I guess. So it might mean that you need to think about some of your A-rank supports. How is your Lucy doing? Oh, yeah. I see. But yeah, maybe think about like sorting Lucy's out. It looks like you got the discs, potentially. You might need to upgrade them. You might not want to commit to them, some of these ones. You might not want to commit to a HP disc here. But definitely consider building Lucy, because then it will free up your support options. But I think the first thing that you could do is building Lycan, because he'll free up whoever it is that you're going to be running with Miyabi. I used to have my presets as best in slots. They were all Astra Snap into other units, and I switched over to different because it's a lot nicer for stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't even know if I have presets on mine, because I always just flip people around. But anyway, dudes, yeah, the answer was not necessarily skill issue, but I think maybe, and I've talked about this before, I like to run best in slot teams, but maybe you're thinking too hard about trying to run the best in slot teams and not necessarily thinking outside of the box as to who could work best. Because I think as well, like, if we look at this here, like, yeah, we skated by. We didn't let him go to the second arm either, because we kept stun locking him. But like, thinking about using a character like Bernice here, kind of just meant that we weren't using Astra. We weren't using Sukaku Astra, which is on your presets, you know? And then that meant that we had Astra free so that we could clear this one here. But yeah. Yeah, so step 1, Lycan. Step 2, maybe Lucy. Maybe think about who else you're going to pull. I think you got a solid account, man. It's a really good spot. Really, really good spot. You can 9-star now, as we just shown. And we didn't even use your Sambi, actually. Yeah, we didn't even use her. So I think you're in a position where you have like 4 DPSs that can carry teams, but you're only really thinking about like 2 supports. So think about more supports, probably. Anyway, that's enough out of me. So, boys, So, girls, let's turn this down. Let's say goodnight. We know how we say goodnight. You probably all know how we say goodnight at this point. If you don't, well, then this is going to be an experience, I guess. Glinley, thank you for the follow. Okay, it's been real. I've had a great time. I hope you all have had a great time. It was a really nice, fun chat. It was good to get to know people. I wish I'd interrupted people more, but I'm maybe too polite. But it was still nice chilling. It was nice chilling. Okay, let's do the song and get ready to say goodnight. Oh wait, where's the? I'm gonna be over here because I don't know where my bookmarks are. I don't want to dox myself. There we go. It was real. I'll wait for Jufufu tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video. Probably tomorrow night. It's gonna be real. Twitch, say goodnight to YouTube. YouTube, say goodnight to Twitch. Twitch, hang around. We will raid someone. We will find someone, and we will raid them. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry I was quiet for a lot of it. I think I should think about how I approach those situations a little bit more in the future. So thank you all for hanging out. I'm going to turn YouTube off now. Twitch is ready.